Missing.
Hey, we're going. No transition, just right into it. Hi, everybody. Welcome to D20 Enclave.
Oh, what's up?
Here we
I
are.
accidentally did that. How's everyone doing? Are we good? That's great. I'm glad. So awesome. I'm not going to give you time to reply. Why would I do that? We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
You don't care how we feel, Josh?
Dungeons and Dragons.
You're my players. Why would I care how you feel?
The DM has no feelings.
Come on now.
No, really. No feelings at
Any
all.
feelings he cares about are the tears of his death.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's
Kinda
great.
dark. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Welcome in. But I should figure something else out. I gotta look over here for Twitch chat. It's way over here, guys. Anyway.
Why did you do that to yourself?
I don't know. Does anybody want to give the recap?
I gave one last week and it was great.
It was great.
I will give a very broken one.
Acceptable.
No,
It's not. I don't remember anything.
Unacceptable.
I wouldn't mind. I for some reason was under the impression that you wrote
to recap from someone so I don't have to know what's going on.
I wouldn't mind doing it. I just was under the impression that you wrote in a very elaborate recap, KP. I don't know
You
why.
did.
That
remember
was
that.
last week.
Oh.
I did have a very elaborate recap.
I don't mind doing it. Just help pick up the pieces from what I forget.
You can do a recap and
mean-
Keelik Tech will fill in the blanks.
Let's see what Seema remembers. I haven't done her voice in a while. Give me a second. Peanuts. There we go. She likes peanuts. All right then. So here's what happened. We ran from that library that we were in with our new friends Richard and Riven. Tindra woke up from his standing nap, is what I'm gonna call it. He just kind of like zones in and out. It's kind of strange when he does that. I'm really worried about that boy thing. Anyway,
Boy, man.
we went through a teleportation circle, and we arrived in a town that was being attacked by a volcano. Yes, it was making attack rolls and doing very well against those commoners. So we got them out. Took a little bit of finessing because they wouldn't listen to me very much because apparently I'm very scary. Rar. But we eventually got them out of the town. Yes, we did. And then we walked into the forest. We agreed that where we would protect them and get them to the next place. And then a dinosaur attacked. And I was doing a very good job of protecting them, my friends that is, until one, it just decided that, hey, maybe I do want to eat people. And it just, it bit Keelik really hard to the point where he went limp. But don't worry, somebody killed the dinosaur. I believe it was Tindra. Killed the dino good, charred him up, and then we went to bed. Well, a dragon came down and grabbed said dinosaur, and presumably flew off to take it for a snack. So that's what happened. And I realize now, Llewellyn, that this is way too long for a sending stone message. You only got the first 25 words, so. But
Oh yeah, you really went over your limit.
anyway, if you manage to hear all the other words that I said, Keelakek's okay. You don't have to worry. So yeah, that's the recap.
Huh.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of trumpets and stringed instruments. It sounded like many other bards in the forest were playing.
You were hearing that too. I thought that was just a me thing. I thought I was a little overexerted myself in the dino fight, and but yeah, that's what that's the. I'm gonna put the sending stone down now.
Oh man.
Seema, yes, there's only like 25 words for those.
I realize that now. At least the first 24 were really important, so she got 24 and then one
That was-
extra.
That was Keelakek over the sending stones, by the way.
Oh my god. It's okay, we're going to bed, so we'll reset in the morning.
And you get Tinder over to sending stones. Really?
Tinder over the sending stones. What's up?
No number who this.
You guys are terrible. So you were about halfway between Gladside and Old Hoxney when you bedded down. Did Seema let anybody know about the dragon flying overhead?
Yeah, definitely for sure. Not the normal people, not the normies, just the cool people that are PCs. So, Tindra, Riven, Keelakek, and Richard, and Snowball. Is that the name of the wolf? Snowball. Yes.
Yeah.
She would tell Snowball very nervously, I think.
Snowball 2.
Snowball 2.
Mm-hmm.
Electric Boogaloo. What happened to the original?
It's a good
It's a
question.
very sad story. Very sad story.
Oh my god, I didn't realize we were hanging out with the sequel. That's so sad. Alright, well. Yeah, dragon came up, took the thing. Dragon equals dragon's lair equals kobolds. Definitely still in there. Not saying we have to go kill a dragon, but if we do, it would really help, well, me, further my goals in, well, life.
To kill a dragon?
No, I don't have to kill a dragon. If I have to, then I will. But it's really just about making sure that, the world is a better place. And I think that it's better that kobolds are free to think for themselves. So if we do have to kill a dragon, I will gladly. But it'll be the first thing I've killed, I think. But, for the first thing to kill, it's not a bad thing.
Well, I myself have killed a great many things.
Right, yeah, you even killed the dragon, so I heard.
Yes, a dragon. Yes, I have. that did happen.
Yes. So, I mean, then you've got some experience. I assume Tindra was there with you.
Of course he was with me.
All right, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not saying we have to. I'm just saying if we do find ourselves in a situation where we do end up killing a dragon or facing one down to death.
To death.
I mean, it's either us or him,
Oh, there is a third option.
Well, we can sneak all of the kobolds out. Listen, I was just kind of thinking out loud. I didn't really think anybody was listening. I'm not gonna lie. Um, it's just kind of a thing. I grew up in a cave, thinking that I couldn't be anything more than a big dragon's lapdog or lap kobold, and I don't want that on any other kobold. I couldn't convince anybody else in my den. But I think once we kill the dragon in front of them, kill it dead, really dead, they'll probably see that serving a dragon who was so easily killed by 4 or 5 people and a dog certainly wouldn't be certainly not someone that you would like to serve under, I think. But again, none of this matters, so I don't really know. Why are we here again? I'm just thinking out loud. I'm gonna zip my maw. Ooh.
Where's Tindra? I'm sorry, I'm still a little out of it.
Where is Tindra? Has
Sleeping,
anybody,
I'm sure.
has anybody seen a glowing orange child?
She was like sleeping somewhere.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
it's
it's just-
probably still asleep. It's still the same night. Like it's not the next morning yet.
oh shit, that's a good point. Well, your turn to take watch, Keely K. Good night. And I fucking drop like a rock.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm standing watch now.
So
Keely Cake will take a position that's advantageous for watching as much as he can. Is everyone just sleeping, just scattered all over the damn place like this?
I like to think that we probably put all the normal people in like a pen, you know?
A pen?
Yeah, not like an actual pen, but we you all sleep there. Because
Yeah, 'cause last thing we did was we need to find a place to not get eaten and nap, right? So,
okay, yeah.
Pretty
So
much.
we moved away from the big T-Rex.
whoa.
I like to think. we put them-
So there's a lot of people just kind of milling around or kind of bedding down for the night.
yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Okay.
A lot of them don't have supplies. They're kind of huddled together. It is kind of warm though. I mean, you guys are in the middle of a jungle, so lots and lots of tiny little blood-sucking insects trying to cling all over everybody. It's very uncomfortable.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just roll a survival. So we can figure out a good spot to.
That's my secret.
chill.
Yeah. I'm always surviving.
That's
Yeah.
stealth. What's your survival modifier?
Oh, oopsie. It's +3, so that's a 11.
Okay. And what are you looking for?
Just a good place to stand watch for my shift.
Okay. Well, there's you find a good-ish sized rock you can stand on top of if you really want to. Kind of get a little height advantage.
Okay, and then I'll just stealth from there. Just kind
Or
of
you're gonna
hide as best as I can on a rock.
crouch down on top of the rock.
Yep.
Well, in the dark, you might be able to blend in with the rock, maybe, but that hat's gonna cause some issues.
He's not wearing the hat. He's got that the hood up.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's all he's not wearing the red stuff. He's wearing black clothes and looks like an actual rogue now.
Okay.
He still has a cloak of billowing though.
The cloak of billowing is nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just, roll a straight d20.
Okay. Dose.
Your night, or your watch at least, is uneventful.
So who's next?
whoever you want
As-
to be next.
So man,
I don't know
I'm
who's-
asleep, man.
I don't know who's done their watch already. So he'll go wake up Ribbon. Psst. Psst.
Yes.
It's your turn.
My turn to what?
To stand the watch.
What? Oh, no, yep. Okay.
He's out.
Then Riven walks up to try to find a good place to stand as well.
There's a plethora of places that you can stand by and take watch in. I mean, it is a jungle after all.
Okay.
You make a survival check if you would like, or it's really up to you.
I think I'm actually going to try to cast a spell. We'll see.
What spell are you
shall
trying to
see.
cast?
We'll do commune with nature, so I can see if anything's coming.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Since we're out in the woods, I might as well take advantage of it.
You may as well.
Sir, I'll see if I can cast it first. That's +9, so yeah, that should be fine.
+9, you say?
It's my spellcasting plus my proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's +9.
Wow, that's real high. Okay. So it takes you what, a minute to cast a spell?
A minute to cast it. Yep. You briefly become one with nature. Gain the knowledge of surrounding territories in the outdoors. The spell gives you knowledge of the land within 3 miles of you.
You basically get to ask questions, right?
Yep.
Essentially.
I get to, yep. I'm looking for any sort of predators, any sort of magical beings or anything like that. And we'll also check any sort of like bad weather that would be coming our way.
So the first one has to do with predator within 3 miles.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
There's some things within 3 miles.
There's yeah, a lot of man, 3 miles is such a large area.
Sorry.
Is it specific? Like, let me look at this.
You instantly gain knowledge up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects related to the area: terrain, bodies of water, plants, minerals, animals, people, powerful, celestials, fays, fiends, elements, undead, influence from any other planes or existence. For example, you could determine the location of a powerful undead area and the location of major sources of safe drinking water and the location of any nearby towns.
That's real good.
In caves and under natural underground settings, which are not underground, so it's
Yeah.
only 300 feet.
But it doesn't work where nature's been replaced by like dungeons and towns. You can find the location of it,
Correct.
but anything inside those things you can't sense.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Well, as far as predators are concerned,
We could just say predators that seem to be interested with us. If that,
okay, then well, in that
that way
case,
you don't have to find
in
all
that
of them.
case, currently, none.
All right.
There are no predators currently seemingly interested in the party. Did Tom drop out entirely, or is he just stepped away?
It looks like his camera's just off.
Okay. And then you wanted to know about, what was the second one?
If there's any sort of like magical beings or anything around that are interested with us or know of us.
Within 3 miles. Powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. No, actually. No, I don't.
Take
Nope,
it.
nothing that falls within those categories.
It doesn't specifically say the weather, but I would imagine that I could tell if the weather was going to get bad for us too, but
I would allow it for such a
it
thing.
seems like a nature thing to do. So yeah, just make sure we're not about to get hit by a thunderstorm or something.
You're not about to get hit by a thunderstorm, but there is a pretty severe heat moving in.
I was gonna say if there's a volcano.
Yeah,
Not within,
I guess there's.
not within 3 miles.
Yeah, that's pretty severe heat. Okay,
Yep.
Can I tell how far away the heat is and how fast it's moving towards us, or?
It'll be a heat wave will hit the area you're in by morning.
Oh, good. Well, fun.
And we're halfway there.
You're halfway there. High humidity, high heat. We're talking like
Each of these is it 3 days per
each hex is a day.
day? Okay, so we're like a day and a half away ish. Well,
Yeah.
like 2 days maybe.
Yeah. Well, kind of.
Ish.
Very ishy. Yeah, it's gonna be real hot. Real hot tomorrow.
Okay. Then I will keep watch for a little while longer. And after a couple hours, I'm gonna go ahead and probably wake Keelakek because he seems to be the one that seems to know what's going on the most. And Keelakek. I believe the volcano.
The one that knows the most. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I believe the volcano may be catching up with us soon. We
Volcanoes don't move.
no, but the fire they produce does.
Fuck the fire. Wait, what?
Yes. All of us except for our friend Tindra here, I think, probably don't want to be in fire. So.
Oh, hold on. Tandra. What? Let me get. Hold on. He gets up. Looks for Tendra.
No cursing. 5 minutes.
Are you flip-flapping Jack and kidding me for real?
As soon as you knew I was about to do.
I'm going to do a perception roll, I guess, for Tendra, since he's not answering.
He was probably sleeping.
I mean, Tindra's there with the party. He's just conked out.
He's sleeping like a little baby. Wake up! Tendra.
He throws a fireball at you that just misses.
Oh, jeez.
Some of the jungle catches on fire.
Don't be catching the. Anyway, it doesn't matter because there's lots of more fire coming. Apparently, according to Raven. We need to move. We need to move the everybody. We need to get going.
Move them then. That's.
Okay.
Did you need something?
I didn't know if there's anything that you could do to help either speed things along or.
Did you prepare another fireball?
You know what? This was a terrible idea. Okay, he just goes to another rock.
I believe in you. You got this.
Attempts to wake everybody up.
So, are you guys waiting until the morning to wake people up, or?
No, you said he's doing it now, right?
I think they're-
Yeah, I mean, Riven said it's going to be here by morning, right?
By morning, yeah.
I think there may have been a misunderstanding. It's just a heat wave. It's not like fire. It's like a natural heat wave that's moving into the area. It's just going to be really, really hot. It's not, nothing like that. It's not a magical source of It's not a like. Well, I mean, I guess a volcano is a natural source of heat, but it's not. Yeah, it's not like that.
So we just rock on.
And Riven just continues to. Oh, he snaps back out of it. Oh man, I think I may have dreamed about telling Keelikek about a fire.
Sleep fireball stops go.
Then I will continue to watch.
Okay.
If it's just gonna be warm, then that's fine. I thought it was gonna be like cooking us warm.
Warm is. Tom may think that the heat would be cooking. It's very hot, like close to 40 C. Is what you're going to be experiencing tomorrow morning.
Oof. Oh, that's a dry heat.
Yeah. So the rest of the night goes off without a hitch, and you can start feeling pretty early on that the heat is in fact moving in. It's very muggy in the morning, and before the sun even crests over the horizon, you're sweating from the heat.
I don't sweat.
If you can sweat, you're sweating. It's very hot.
Yeah, this is another no heavy armor day.
Sounds this is familiar. This feels familiar.
Does it? Well, for Keelik, maybe.
Yeah.
So, the day is yours. What do you do?
Woodcraft to cause a little nice breeze to just gently come across me every 5 seconds.
Nice.
Hydrate.
Oh, hydrate. Oh,
Mind if I do?
It's a little old, but I saw it.
oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm also going to do prestidigitation to do a puff of wind to also make myself cool, even though I'm not going to be as warm as everyone else.
All right, let me see. Oh, let me prep my spells for the day. I forgot that was a thing to do.
If you want to change your spells out, now's the time to do it. If you can do such a thing.
We got a bunch of fucking people with us.
You got about 30 individuals with you.
Good to know. Good to know.
They all seem to be kind of milling around.
Gather them up. Let's go.
Okay. There was talk about trying to find a dragon. Was that something that you wanted to pursue?
Not with all these people.
Yeah, not with all these people.
We're just walking Skittles to him.
Yeah. I am, first things first.
I do like Skittles.
In the morning.
Taste the rainbow in my butt.
In the morning, I will cast a little spell called Create Water. Well, first, does anybody have like a bucket or like a big box or something, right? Like something that if I were to create water, I could put it in and throw it at people?
I don't think I. All I've got is a water skin.
It's fine, if anything. First things first, I create water.
Roll your spellcasting check for that.
Yeah. That's a 12 plus my charisma.
I think you got it.
Yeah. That's 12 plus, what's it called? 12 plus, what, 7? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast it as a, what's it called? A second level spell. And I will, that will create about 35 foot cube of water just raining on us.
Okay.
And I'll do that whenever somebody complains about it being too hot, I'll just make it rain.
Okay. So that is constantly. At some point, you know, at least one of the people is complaining about being hot. There's 30 individuals here.
Oh
So
God, that's fine. I'll
how
just
long
keep
does
making
that
the
last?
check.
Is it just like an instantaneous thing?
It says casting time 1 action, duration instantaneous. So
yeah. So you are going to, if you were doing that for a whole day, number one, you're going to start falling behind. And the constant casting is going to exhaust you at some point.
well, not every time, but you know, we'll see. Like every 3 hours.
Every few hours. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range. So yeah, just every 3 hours, I'll just make sure it rains.
Sure. Okay.
I wish it told you how long it lasted for, because I don't think rain is like.
Well,
rainfall
how much
is like
water does it say it distributes?
10 gallons.
So it's 10 gallons of rain within 30-foot cube.
Yeah.
So it's a very it's a quick rain.
Quick rain. Okay. A very quick rain. Just ask for that, within reason. If you become annoying about it, I'll probably stop. So use your brains and figure out what that means. I will then cast Locate Creature.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a black dragon.
What's the range on that?
1,000 feet.
Okay. So
let me make my spell.
see if the black dragon's within 1,000 feet of you.
God.
Oh no.
Dang it!
That's a 1.
Another one.
Let's see here. So you are about to suffer an arcane mishap.
Oh, we love those.
So I need you to roll a d20.
Oh no.
Oh, this happened to me. It's a 9.
9. Woof. What level spell is that?
4.
Roll 4d. Roll 4d6.
Oh no.
He's about to take a bunch of DiMaggio. Oh.
So you take you take 18 points of damage, basically feedback from the spell.
I sneeze really hard.
And
Stop saying and.
you gain a level of exhaustion.
No.
This is awful.
So
Don't like
any
this at all.
ability checks that you make from here on out are with disadvantage, and that does include spellcasting checks.
Oh, can we go back to sleep now? Please.
I will say that you've made it about 12 hours. About 12 hours. Well, when would you have checked for the dragon? That's the question.
Probably in the morning, so like immediately.
Okay, so you got that level of exhaustion like right off the bat.
Yeah.
The dragon was well, you don't know.
I
You
don't
have
know.
no idea because the
I have
spell
no idea.
failed.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the military.
And you lose locate creature until you
That's-
finish a long rest.
Does that make like a visual cue, like a kind of thing, or?
So when he casts the spell, you can see it like the energy starts to run away from him, and this electric shock just jolts up and down his body, her body.
Oh. This sucks. Not like that. Not like that.
Are you okay?
I've been better before, I think.
You look a little out of it. What were you trying to do? Electrocute yourself?
No. There was a dragon that appeared last night. I told you about that. But I was trying to see where it was so that we can maybe steer away from it. Well, instead, it just made me really sleepy. It's not fun. I'd rather go back to bed, if I'm honest with you. But we've got people to look after. So, maybe get...
Oh. Well, you are quite small. Perhaps I could carry you if I need to.
I don't really think I'd rest very well if I was you're walking and you're doing the whole bobbing thing, if I need to, I'll probably ask. But I don't know. I mean, I did sleep through all the scary sneezing. So
Up to you. We have to leave though.
yeah. So I'll let you know.
Maybe our
When-
other friend could help.
Oh, maybe I can rest on Snowball as he's walking. You think Richard would let me sleep on the? No, on second thought, he might think I'm a chew toy. Let's just walk. Let's walk.
Hey, Riven.
Yes.
Would you be able to locate this dragon?
Yes. Perhaps.
Sure.
So we'll do commune with nature again.
Okay, you do commune with nature again.
Oh,
Plus,
nope.
plus 9.
So 14. It's a level 5, so I have to take 5.
You take 5 points of damage.
I will do it.
And you lose access to commune with nature until you finish a long rest.
Boo.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
It goes off.
Oh,
Just take some damage and you lose access to it.
there we go.
So you get 3 questions. You sit there, you concentrate on the world around you.
Where is the big ass dragon? Where does the big ass dragon live?
It's very pointed. So
How do we get there?
information that has to do with construction and like actual like constructed dungeons and towns and stuff like that. It doesn't function. So
Well, I would have actually, last time before we went to bed, I was the one that I detected that there was an area, like a cave area with some big beast in it.
correct.
So I would know where it's.
So you
That,
know,
I would assume that that's where it lives still.
you know where that structure is. In relation to where you're at. But you would also know, given that right now, when you're asking this question, you're not getting any feedback, that there may be more to this cave system than you were sensing before.
Okay.
So there's some sort of construction within the cave, is basically putting 2 and 2 together. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And because of that, right now, you're not sensing that same creature that you were before. So it seems to be active and moving around at the very least.
Okay. I will pass that information on. I do not, doesn't seem to be where it was before. It, seems to be moving. Having a hard time really locating it.
Well, the best we can do is
You do still have 2 more questions.
So, where's the big dragon? Was that the answer to that question?
Well, yes.
Fair enough.
You don't know. So it's either outside of the 3-mile radius or it's
Yeah.
somewhere in that cave that involves construction.
Do I, can I sense the carcass of the giant T-Rex that we fought yesterday?
Part of it's in the cave.
Oh, good. Okay. And then do I sense any gigantic dragon droppings?
Interesting question. Yes. About 2.5 miles north of you.
Oh,
So it's off the path.
so I think it's a little outside of my sight, but I detect traces of it north, about 2 or so miles away, and I also detect part of the of our beast friend from yesterday, but not the whole part of him. So I assume that his where he stays is not too far away from here.
Is it close to the road?
No.
I don't know where the road is in Chris.
Yeah.
And I believe we're okay.
Oh, okay. So we just continue on then, and pray for the best.
I think so, and I've looked through my learnings, and I think I have some things that may help us in case he comes. So yes, let's go.
Very good.
All right. So you have about a day and a half worth of travel. The 30 or so individuals that you have with you do not make that easy. So, as you begin to travel on, I would like one of you to roll a d20. Doesn't matter who, but the first one I get's the one I'm taking.
Riven.
Wow. So we have a 5. Okay.
Oh no, that was my spellcasting one. It'd
So
be the
it's
6. It'd be the 6 or the 8. Yeah.
What was the... Oh, I see.
The 5's when my failure of the commune with nature.
Gotcha. Well... Uh-oh. Tom's gone.
Earlier than usual.
It is earlier than usual. Oh my god. So, interesting. You travel on for about half of a day. And I would really like Tom here for this. Oh well. He'll come back when he can. So you travel on for about half of a day, and I don't even need you to roll perception checks.
Whoops. Sorry.
You all see this small, tiny, it's almost like a tornado, but it's made out of dust, and it's moving towards the group of people, like you all, the party and the group. It's just a small tornado-like thing. It's made out of dust, and it's moving towards you all.
I don't like that.
Somebody roll a d4 for me.
We.
Do it, Aaron.
It didn't go through. I rolled it, but it didn't go through. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Two.
Okay, so as it's approaching, does anybody want to do anything?
Yeah.
Panicking.
It's like moving straight for the group.
This is a perception roll for shelter.
Shelter. I mean, this is it's a tiny thing, like, I don't know, 2 feet tall.
Oh, it's not very big.
Yeah, it's tiny. Yeah. Tiny.
You all stay away from that thing.
Tasmanian devil is coming our way.
Three steps back.
I will step up and put myself in between everybody and whatever's coming.
Okay, so you go ahead.
No, let's go ahead.
So you step in between the group and everyone else, and this little thing, very. If you didn't know any better, because it's just a little tornado, very excitedly rushes up and like does circles around Riven.
Okay. That's a little weird.
Oh.
Welcome back, Tom. We're getting attacked by an adorable tornado.
Nice.
I think it's dancing with him.
He just keeps doing circles around Riven.
Is there anything inside the tornado?
With your perception check of 16, doesn't look like it.
Oh my god, it's adorable. You're like a little dancing wind tunnel funnel thing.
When you say that, it moves over to you and starts doing circles around you.
Oh my god, can I keep it? Can I touch it?
You can try.
I'm gonna put my hand out to it.
Make a con save.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, so you put your hand in there, and it's a bit like putting your hand into a sand blaster. It's not comfortable. It's not. This one isn't particularly strong, so it's not like strong enough to hurt you, but you know, you have to force yourself to hold your hand in there for more than a second or so.
So it's not pleasant, but it's not.
It's abrasive. It's filled with sand, basically.
Does it like?
Sandinado.
Does
Dust devil.
the little tornado seem to enjoy this though?
It does seem excited, yes.
I'll keep my hand there as long as it's enjoying itself. Okay, but it's not hurting me. So
Well, you rolled high enough, so no, it's not at the moment.
yeah, this is really uncomfortable. But you seem to very much be enjoying yourself. Do you talk? Do you have a name? Can you do a trick?
It stops circling you, and it moves back and forth when you ask it the question.
Keelikek will
Yes.
cast a spell at this point.
Okay.
It appears to be communicating.
What would you like to? What would you like? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Make your spellcasting check.
This is charisma, right? Just for charisma.
Yeah. Charisma plus your proficiency bonus.
I don't even know what that is, but whatever.
I believe it's 3.
That's good enough.
Yeah, that's good. Does that only work on spoken languages?
I don't know. You're expecting me to know how my character works?
100% yes.
That's a little much, don't you think?
Comprehend the languages.
We are only players.
Literal meaning of any spoken language you hear, you also understand. Any written language you see, but you must be touching the surface.
Okay.
Takes about 1 minute.
Okay. So you cast a spell, seeing that it's trying to communicate in some way. You cast a spell, and it's not speaking. It's more like a sign language, if anything.
It's not writing on the ground with its movements.
No, doesn't seem to be. But it moves. It moves back and forth when Seema asked the question, and then started circling around Seema again.
Oh my god, so you probably can do tricks and you probably do have a name, but I am going to call you Wally. Do you like the name Wally?
Hold on. It backs off of you, and then it moves from left to right over and over.
Not Wally. Kenny.
It does the same thing.
Alina.
It does the same thing.
Leilani.
Sure. It moves back and forth instead of from left to right.
Just call it Dusty and be good with it.
Dusty, but that's so mean. Do you like Dusty or Leilani?
It moves back and forth, like forward and backwards,
So Dusty.
left to right,
Leilani.
forward and backward.
Your name is Leilani. I love it. You're so... We're gonna be good friends.
And it just keeps circling you, and then it goes over to Keelakek and circles Keelakek, and it does the same thing with a couple of the people from the group, and it's just like circling around people.
Maybe we should ask them what
Do I
that is.
recognize this thing? What this is specifically?
Make a nature or Arcana check. Anybody can make that.
Nature or Arcana? Ooh.
Wait, nature or arcana?
Oh yeah, Tinder knows.
I don't think I necessarily care what it is. I'm in love with it.
Fair.
Well, then you might want to care.
But whatever. I rolled a 2.
Smitten.
So Tindra knows. This is a dust devil. It is a little strange though, because these are not normally sentient, and this one seems to show some signs of it, at least of intelligence. So you're not sure what that means or what it implies, but here it is. Dust devils are normally would be an effect of a spell of some sort. Sometimes spells have side effects. This is one of them, but most of the time these things are not sentient. This one seems to be.
And does it have a particular affinity with Seema, or is it just because Seema's got its hand in there?
With a 23 in your Arcana check, I would say it just seems to be acting like a small puppy. It doesn't particularly care. Things are interacting with it. It just seems very happy.
Cool.
That's all we could ask of it. My little Leilani. I've only just met Leilani, but if anything happens to her, I will kill everybody in this room and then myself.
Well,
And then resurrect everyone as zombies, including Leilani.
Right? Yes, of course.
all right.
We should keep going. That was weird, but it seems to not be hostile. Leilani, the dust devil.
As you start to move on, it just seems to follow along with you.
Yes! This is the best day ever.
You should probably not pour a bunch of water on it, just in case.
You're right, you're right. So, remember how I told you that I would be creating water every couple of hours? Now that Leilani's traveling with us, that doesn't seem like a very good idea. So I'm just gonna not do that now.
I would like everyone here to make Constitution saving throws, except for Tindra, and this is against the heat of the day as you travel on. Tindra has.
Wouldn't I be used to extreme heat living with a dragon?
No.
Amazing.
Fair enough.
Oh dear God.
We definitely not.
So we have Riven, we have Seema. Do we have a Keelakek?
I was checking to see if the ring of adaptation or necklace of adaptation would protect me against this. What is the nature of the Constitution? If it's making it hard to breathe, then it's fine.
Because of the heat. It's not necessarily hard to breathe. It's just really hot.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
So Riven made it just barely. So Seema and Keelakek, you guys get levels of exhaustion. For
I hate everything
Keelakek,
about this.
this is your first one. You have disadvantage on ability checks to include spellcasting. And Seema, you now have 2 levels of exhaustion,
Dear God.
which means your speed is halved.
Oh no.
Keelakek, remember how you all had to carry me? I think I'll take you up on that offer now.
Seema, I'm feeling pretty tired of myself right now.
Okay, I'll see if I can find somebody else you can. I'm gonna try and ask any one of these common folk if they want to help sick kobolds.
Ironically enough, the commoners seem to be fine. It's almost like they live here.
Any one of you up there? I'm not feeling very well.
There's a farmer who seems to be fine with it and kind of does piggyback with you. Let you climb
great.
up. Yep.
Yeah, I'll climb up there. I'll just like wrap myself around him with my wings and attempt to like rest in any way I can.
Okay.
You're a very kind person. Appreciate this. If I start snoring in your ear, I'm sorry. I'm loud. It's like a lawnmower, whatever those are.
Idea. So, you've made it about halfway. So, you can, well, halfway between where you were and where you're going, which is Old Hoxney. So if you want to try to bed down again, or something like that, that's fine. We can expedite the process. One of you can give me a d20 check if you want, and we can see if anything happens during the night.
Oh, it's been a day. Okay, wait. Can I attempt to create a destroy water one more time, away from the dust devil?
I will say this: after 2 hours of traveling with you, the dust devil, after it has like circled around everybody and kind of excitedly tried to communicate with all of you here, after 2 hours, it stops spinning and all the dust falls to the ground.
Leylon,
Oh,
Seema doesn't talk for the rest of the day. Never mind. This tragedy is struck. This is a dark day. It's a dark day for D&D fans everywhere.
Seema, are you going to be okay?
I've never had a pet before. That was the closest thing I think I've ever had to having a pet that I wasn't terrified of.
Gotcha. Oh, it's difficult to lose a close companion.
I know. I knew her for all of about like 2 hours, and it was the best 2 hours of my life. I want another one.
Just think of it this way. At least it wasn't drowned in a river and turned into a zombie and then had to be killed again.
What?
Yeah, I'm terrible at this. You know what? I'm sorry. Would you like me to play you a song?
No.
Oh. Okay. Shit.
Is that a thing that happens often? Yeah, we should find some place to sleep. Okay, I think we should.
I'm sorry, I heard that.
No, that's the thing. You guys have been hearing that for a while now. You're in the middle of a jungle.
You should probably
No, that's what happened to Draxon's bear.
Klondike? Klondike became a zombie. We had to kill Klondike. I don't remember that.
That's what happened. That's what happened?
It was a dream.
That was a dream.
It never.
Well, nobody told Keelakek.
Klondike never turned into a zombie.
Oh, I miss Klondike too. Anyhow,
Anyway, it would be fine. It was an adorable dust devil.
it was very cute. I loved him.
We should probably bed down though. It's getting very
I'm very tired. I like to imagine this farmer is still carrying me while having this conversation.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So I probably screamed in this poor guy's ear. I'm so sorry for that. Out best.
All right.
If your ear is in pain, I can like do something to make it feel better.
Nope.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Keely Cake will just glance over at Riven and is like, how is Riven not affected by this heat?
Been in the wilderness for a long time.
Did you mean while I was on the carpet, the flying carpet?
Boy, you have a magic carpet?
Whoops.
The whole time.
I could have been resting on that.
You didn't ask.
I didn't know you had a magic carpet. Oh, okay. Nice to know
It's
for
not-
tomorrow when I inevitably fail another casting check and blast myself in the face with magic.
Whoosh. Man, the breeze here is so cool.
I'm gonna
Do
get
you know
down.
how much I've not sweated since I stopped walking and got this out?
Okay, I'm gonna get off of this nice man now. Thank you. I'm gonna give him a gold piece.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, you deserve it for putting up with me. So carry on.
Okay, so we make camp, right?
Yep, that's fine.
Do we-
No, work. Don't be. No.
Who
No.
rolls the d20?
Anybody?
I'll
can
roll a
it.
d20.
No. No.
Got it.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Sorry.
uh-oh.
Sorry, I got an email from work.
Wow, the email has appeared.
Well, look, man. Whenever my work phone buzzes and I'm on call, I have to pay attention.
Sir, yes, sir. The funny thing is, Keelikek knew that they had the carpet, but he didn't want to like make any of the villagers angry or jealous. And then Tinder just like, yeah, I don't care.
Been on it the whole time.
Stream Elements over here slacking and just now saying that we're live.
Oh, about an hour late.
Wow. So
Can I cast a spell without the party knowing what I'm casting?
you
can try.
We can. Well, it depends on what it is. If it's on Tindra's spell list, then he just automatically knows.
And
If he can see you do it, you can make a sleight of hand check if you want to hide it.
Let me see what actually. I don't know if it needs a. Yeah, there would be. I would like to try to hide it.
Okay, you can roll sleight of hand in the tower, and then whisper me what spell you're casting and what level it is.
Get past that
Okay.
rod of perception, baby.
And then I'll also need a spellcasting check for it.
Yeah. How do I whisper to you?
W slash W.
/W space GM space your message. Do it. Oh. I don't know if. Hold on. So just for reference, if he sees that, He's automatically gonna know.
Tindra will.
Yeah, because it's on his list.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't care if Tindra knows that.
Tindra, I need you to make a perception check in the tower. Make sure that you. Oh, it'll automatically roll with advantage because you have the rod.
Yay.
Ah. Okay. I feel like something's amiss here.
Why that?
Something's been amiss since we started 44 sessions ago.
That's fair. Oh, it's to your passive scores. Okay, I understand now. That's why. Okay.
Oh yeah, my passive perception is like 21.
Your passive perception is 16.
Is it 16 or is it 16 plus 5?
No, it's just 16 because
Okay.
without it, it's an 11.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't know.
Yeah.
It just had 16 plus 5 next to it, man. I don't know.
Right. The plus 5 is the bonus you're getting. The 16 is your total score. But that's from your observant. So you don't actually see it get cast. So that's a thing.
Cool.
I believe that's high enough.
Yeah, it's a level 2.
Okay. So at some point during the evening, describe what happens here.
Our little dusk devil friend comes back to Seema.
Wait, a dust
Seaman-
devil comes up to me?
Yeah, the little twirly cloud thing that you so loved.
Hey, Lonnie, is that you? Are you back?
It shakes it moves back and forth. That's to say yes.
Yes! Oh, I thought you were gone forever. Oh, you are not. Oh my God, I am so tired right now. But I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna run circles with you. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm just gonna start like trudging back and forth.
And it follows you around for about 10 or 15 seconds, and then you could tell it kind of like runs far away and comes back to you, and then runs far away and comes back to you. As almost to say like it's time for it to go.
Oh, okay. Well, it was nice to see you again. Visit again. I won't always be here. Listen, you don't have to keep coming back for me. I appreciate. Look, you're just like the best pet I've never had. It's great. I love this.
It moves back and forth in its yes pattern, nice and slow, as to kind of acknowledge like, okay, and then it sprints off as fast as it can into nowhere.
Goodbye. Be safe. Oh, I'm gonna miss that ball of dust. Lays back down. Oh, can I die, please?
No.
Oh,
For those of
feeding me
you,
with happiness.
so for those of you who have exhaustion left by the end of the night, which would be Seema, you can, as part of your rest, spend a hit dice to get rid of a level of exhaustion.
Yes.
Okay, so get rid of one of your hit dice, and you can
Yeah, baby.
knock off a level. Oh yeah. I don't think that was actually a thing that I told you, Josh. During short rests and long rests, I allow players to spend hit dice to get rid of levels of exhaustion. So they can't be used for hit points when they're being used for that, but you can use them for your for your exhaustion levels if that is a thing. Because
Make it go away.
yeah, and I do that because of the the levels of exhaustion you can get at the end of a combat. This helps negate that a little, and while still using resources. You know what I mean?
That was an accident. I didn't mean to throw that second one.
Right.
Too late.
Too late. It's spent now. Yep.
No. It's like the number of hit dice isn't going down, which is why
it's
I'm.
because well, here, hang on. Okay, now do it.
Oh, it didn't go into the fucking trade.
Click on it. There you go. Now you've spent one. There you go.
There you go. Nailed it.
So, nothing really happens during the night. You guys are getting kind of lucky with these rolls.
Yeah, boy.
It is still hot, but it's cooler than it was yesterday by about 10 degrees. So, feels pretty good in comparison.
We're like about half a day out, I'm guessing.
You are about a half a day away from Old Hoxney. You're almost there. So
I'm gonna try again to locate creature.
And what are you looking for? The dragon again?
Dragon again.
Okay.
There's no way I roll another lateral one today. Got close.
You rolled 2 natural ones. But they're next to each other.
Yeah, they're next to each other. I rolled a pair of ones.
They're besties.
Yeah.
Natural pair of ones. You
Plus my charisma. Pretty sure that's enough.
Yeah, you reach out magically to try to find this large dragon that you were able to see carrying off the dinosaur carcass. It's 1,000 feet, right?
Yes.
The creature you seek is not within the range.
That should be a good thing, honestly. So I tried to see if I can find the dragon. Can't feel it, so we're good. I mean, we're not good. It just means that it's 1,000 feet, beyond 1,000 feet, which isn't very far. Honestly, it's not as long as you think. It's a lot shorter. It really puts things into perspective. That's like 200 of me. Anyway, we're good.
Probably would know if it was close by, because it probably would have attacked us by now.
That's a good point. Yeah, I like that. I like your thought process there. So
Getting closer to him. We're about half a days away from Old Hoxney.
Okay, that's actually only 27 semas, I think. Or did they do the math right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think 27 semas would equal 1,000 feet.
Is that a unit of measurement now? A sema?
One sema is 36 inches. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay.
I feel like Keelik will play a. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah. So Keelik will play a song of encouragement for the people to let them know that we are close, and it's been a long, kind of a hard walk for a lot of these people.
Yeah.
So I'll do a performance check. Just because I can. That's a perception. Why is it like it's not clicking the thing that I wanted to roll? That should be a 19.
19. That's
plus
pretty good.
Yeah, it's plus 12.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. They all seem to be enjoying the music, and it uplifts them and their spirits, and I will say that because of that, you will not be slowed down for at least a little bit.
Cool.
So you'll make a little bit better time. So make it there a little bit ahead of a half a day, a few hours maybe. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
So, one of you, one last time, D20, as you travel on.
I think it's Tom's turn to roll a 1, so. Never mind.
Don't tempt the gods. The dice god will never do whatever you need.
We don't know if it's a good or bad thing, though. That's the thing.
Exactly.
These
Yeah.
things awful.
The dice god does exactly what you don't want it to do.
Yeah, that's true.
The die roller is eaten by a giant black dragon.
Keela Cake is quite hungry.
As you are walking along the path, you begin to notice. Well, somebody make a perception check for me.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if you do notice.
I do.
Everybody?
We all do, yes.
Keela Cake's just playing music, so.
Okay.
I can show you my world.
Tindra would see it first. There is because of how high you rolled, an intentionally placed copper coin, and then about 5 feet away from that is another intentionally placed copper coin. About 5 feet in front of that is another intentionally placed copper coin, and they lead off of the path.
Piece of candy.
I kind of want to see what it will do.
Do you say anything to anybody?
I'm going to point out to one of the villagers.
Jeez.
He picks up the coin, looks at it. Thanks. Puts it in his coin purse.
You just look like you could use it more than I could.
Appreciate that. And he goes to the next one. Thank you. Puts it in his coin purse and he goes to the next one.
Oh, wow. 2 in a row. You're so lucky.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. 3? How funny and lucky you must be. You should keep looking for some.
He starts to. It looks like it goes deeper into the forest here. He picks up a 4th and a 5th. He's about 30 feet away from the trail now.
And this is like happening behind us, so we have no idea this is happening.
Picks up another. I would say Riven at this point would probably notice. The guy's made it about 40 feet off the path. It looks like he's filling up his coin purse with something.
Hey! What are you doing?
Oh, there's copper pieces. I'm picking them up.
Random copper pieces on a trail.
Oh, and he points over to Tindra. Oh, he showed them to me.
Dude.
He picks up the next one.
Just a moment. I'm gonna walk over to him, and I'm gonna cast Find Traps.
Fine. What's the range on that?
120 feet.
Okay, yeah. So, at the edge of your spell range.
Let's roll this first.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
A little bit deeper into the forest, at the edge of your spell range, you can see, because of the spell here, at the edge of. Does it? What effect does it give off when it finds a trap?
You sense the presence of any trap or in the range that is within line of sight. A trap for the purpose of this spell includes anything that would inflict sudden or unexpected effect that you consider harmful or undesirable, which is specifically intended as such by its creator. Thus, the spell would sense the area affected by an alarm spell, a glyph of warding, or a mechanical pit trap, something like that. Yeah, so it just merely reveals its presence.
Okay,
You do not know what it does. It just reveals it.
Gotcha. At the edge of the spell's range, you it is revealed to you through this divination, I think it is, that there is a plethora of traps at a cave mouth. Like 20 or so.
Let's not grab any more coins. Killicack?
Oh, yes. Wait, where are you doing all the way over there?
You know a thing or two about traps, don't you?
Traps. Of course.
Cinder is so confused why Riven has so much trust in Keelicake.
He doesn't know yet.
The only person I've met that's talked to me in grave detail, so this is what he's got so far.
Keelikake's session 1 character backstory reveal happening again. Hi there, my name's Keelicake. By the way, do you know all this about me? Oh, okay.
What is it? Do you want me to go looking for traps?
Appears to be some traps over here.
But they don't go that way.
Our friend here. He seemed to lead right to the mouth of this cave, and I'll be honest, I am rather intrigued.
Ooh, what you guys looking at over here?
Tidra, are you also as curious as I am?
I just imagining Seema just popping out of the bushes.
All right.
Yeah.
What you guys looking
I'll
at?
be honest, I'm a lot less intrigued now. You ruined my intrigue plan.
We are
Fortunately, I have a hard time letting people just walk into traps.
we are like a couple hours away from Old Haxney. Can we revisit this at another time?
No, stop being a pussy. Let's go, and I'll fly the carpet to the cave.
Oh God!
You fly on the carpet? You're on the carpet?
Yeah.
And you fly it to the cave?
Yeah.
Like into the cave?
No, not into it. I'm not stupid.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I said to the cave.
To the cave. You fly.
To this many trap-ridden cave that has multiple traps that keep people out for some reason.
Sure.
Whilst also leading people to it.
Riven's gonna pick up all the copper that he knows is safe.
Yeah, all the copper leading to the cave.
Oh,
is
Tidra
safe?
cast silent images and hide all the copper.
You get to the cave mouth. It looks like a shallow cave now that you're here. It's pretty shallow, maybe about 30 feet in. And you can see on the far side of the cave, there's a chest.
No. My weakness.
God.
Well, sorry, I can't see that far.
How big is the cave?
It's about 30 feet deep.
Sorry, how big is the chest, sorry?
How big's the chest?
Yes.
About 5 feet across. It's big. It's a big cave or big chest.
Big chest.
How big is a large object?
10 feet across.
Excellent. I cast Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand. And what are you going to do with Bigby's hand? Well, first you need to cast a spell. So, what level is Bigby's hand? 5. So that's 20 damage if you would like to cast a spell, and you won't be able to cast it until you take a long rest. It'll go off this time.
Hold on. 16.
16.
I'll do a reroll. YOLO.
Are you using your?
There you go. Got it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one of my. Redemptions.
One of your? I don't know. Oh,
He's got a bunch.
Have
I have 16.
15 left. Okay, good deal. All right, so cool. You cast a spell, and Bigby's hand has a strength score, right?
26.
Sure.
It should be in the spell description. Is it 26? You said
26. Yeah.
26.
How many was
6. Was that a +8? It's a +8. Roll a strength check with +8.
Wow, it's pretty good.
As you go to pick up the chest, it seems like Bigby's hand may be having to put some effort into it. So +8 on a strength check. Woo! It's struggling, but it picks the chest up and begins to move back towards the cave opening.
Yeah.
Part of the chest is dragging across the ground, but it was able to.
That's fine.
It got it up.
That's fine. That's actually part of the plan. I'm gonna make it go through like a load of traps.
Okay, so you get all the way to the cave opening before anything happens. All of the traps seem to be at the cave opening, and it drags across the floor at the cave, and like these a bunch of bolts and arrows fire down towards the chest. And Bigby's hand, does Bigby's hand have like health or hit points or?
Bigby's hand has an AC and a hit points equal to my hit points, so it has the same hit point level.
Oh, an AC equal to your hit points, huh?
No. So it's not. The hand has an AC of 20 and it has 80 hit points because it has my hit points.
It's a lot of hit points.
Yeah, I'm a bulky wizard, yo.
Wow.
That's a small child.
Only one of these traps hit Bigby's hand in any meaningful way.
Nice.
Bigby's hand takes 21 points of piercing damage as a large ballista bolt slams into it. Can it make saving throws? Because there's like poison poofs that are. I don't think poison would.
I mean, it wouldn't be
affected
affected by poison.
Yeah. There's like puffs of clouds and all kinds of stuff going off. There's poison and there's like acid that spills down. It burns away half of the chest or part of the chest, not like half of it.
His hand strength scores of the grapple. Check hands grappling give bonus of the hand pressure. No, it doesn't say anything about like
So
things it's immune to.
to make a long story short, this is a spell. I'm not too concerned about it. Make a long story short, Bigby's hand comes out relatively unscathed. The chest, however, it's got a bunch of like puncture holes in it from arrows and bolts and darts that have been fired into it. Like there's like 50 of them just lodged into the chest. Part of the chest has been eaten away from acid that was spilled in that direction, but you're able to pull it out.
It's about at this point, you hear Keelikek bolting through the forest because he thought that his friend Tendra just got blown to hell. Tendra, are you okay? Wait, oh, you're fine.
Yeah, obviously.
Did you make a big
What happened?
Magic.
Okay.
You have a chest?
Can I use Bigby's hand to open it? I guess I can, right?
I don't think you have fine motor control with Bigby's hand.
Can we detect traps on the chest?
You can certainly try.
What is that for? Was it investigation?
Yep.
It's fine. I have mage hand too, so I can do it with that. It's not a problem.
My investigation sucks.
There are no traps on this chest.
It seems clean. He looks over at Ribbon.
Can I investigate traps as soon as Keeler kicks up?
You can look for traps too.
I trust Keeler kick. No, I'll use mage hand to do the fine motor control. I got no issue with it.
Okay.
As I use Bigby's hand to like kind of I interpose it between myself. And
Would you
the
like for
chest.
me to open this chest for you?
I'll do it, Keeler kick. Don't worry. I've done 99% of the work.
Okay, go ahead. Use
Go ahead.
mage hand to open it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you flip a latch with mage hand. Mage hand has a pretty hard time opening the lid of this chest. It's too heavy for the spell.
However, Keelika, on second thoughts, because you offered so gently and so nicely,
Sure. He just kind of swaggers over.
Sure.
he's like, you know, it's kind of like a.
the downside of being a wizard is I need people to lift heavy things.
And he'll attempt to open the chest.
It's pretty easy. You just grab a hole and lift it. You know, you've got a pretty high strength score. But you lift the chest, and when you do, you hear a seemingly sourceless
Wasn't me.
It's a fantastic sign.
and you look in the
it's a-
chest, and there is nothing there. It's completely empty.
I will find the man that put this chest here and I will kill him.
It's empty.
He is
It's
top of
empty
my
chest.
shit list. There's Ravercraft, there's dude who made me get this chest.
It's fantastic.
I'm gonna take the legend lore spell just so I can find out who the fuck this is that did this. I'll kill him.
Okay.
Just to let you know, Josh, that's now my main character motivation.
I'll make some notes.
Just like shit.
Well, that was fun.
The villager finally catches up. What'd y'all find?
A chest.
Picks up a copper piece. Oh, cool. Thanks for the money. We'll go back to the trail now.
Wait, villager, you're from this region, are you not?
Yep.
Who put this chest here?
I have no idea.
It's Ted Forts.
He has no idea.
Modify memory. Give me my answer, damn it!
I mean-
Investigate the chest to see if there is artist signature or some shit on it.
He'll look over the chest.
Sure.
He'll also suggest that Tinder does a detect magic on it as well.
Oh, do I have that through the Rod of Alertness or something? Because I don't have it.
You do.
The
Yeah.
rod gives you detect magic and see invisibility.
Ooh.
Yep.
Got a good stick.
It is a good stick.
Do I need,
Yeah.
do I need to do anything?
I would have.
Or is it?
I would have casted
can-
that like
You
5
can
times
just-
by now.
You can just cast it. You don't need to make a spellcasting check. I don't.
Can you potentially put that somewhere then? What I can get from this good stick in my spell list? Because I've got so many fucking spells, I'm never gonna remember that shit.
Yeah. I think.
It's a chest.
You're not even sure if it's a chest anymore.
No, he wasn't even looking at the chest. He was looking like off into the woods. He's like, yeah, it's a chest. What?
Okay, I see all the spells. Okay,
Sure.
Let's put them in somewhere.
I'll get it. I'll get it for you.
Whoops.
You guys go ahead. You know, whatever. The villager like moves on a bit further and like, oh, silver. He puts it in his pocket.
What? What? Stop picking up coins.
But that's like what I make in a week, man.
If you stop picking up coins, I will give you a silver right now, and you go join the rest of the group.
He holds his hand out.
Just gives him a silver.
Thank you. Walks on. He stops for a moment and he looks back at you and he looks back down at the ground and he looks at you. Damn it. Keeps going.
It was another silver, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right. The guy is going to get himself killed, and the rest of us dragged in with him. Did anybody do detect magic or anything on this thing, or?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna do it.
Yeah. So you cast detect magic on the chest itself. There's no magic here.
Tindra, what do your sorcerer eyes see?
Rage.
Rage. So nothing. Okay.
It's in a
Let's
cage.
go back to the group.
Can I use the? Can I use the rod of alerts to detect evil and good?
Detect
Oh, that
evil and good.
I don't know what that does.
You can. So that alerts you to the location of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within 30 feet of you, and you do not see any of those things.
I will find you.
Come on, Fred. Let's go.
That's dope, boy.
We gotta let it go. We gotta go.
Let it go.
Has a place on an object within 30 feet of me been magically consecrated or desecrated?
Nope.
Dang it!
I will say Keelakek.
It's been consecrated or desecrated? Yeah, understandable.
Keelakek, you do notice something, and you see it on the chest, and you stop, and you stare. Because it is a mark that you also have.
On the chest?
Well, not on your chest, but yes.
On my hand?
No. It's a different mark from a different time in your life.
Oh no.
It's backstory stuff. Suspicion.
It's a set of shackles and chains, and you have a tattoo somewhere on your body.
No, not your tramp stamp.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it.
It is a stamp.
Listen, we don't talk about Keelakek Strippy years.
You don't know if this quote unquote trap, this ruse, you don't know if it has anything to do with them, but the chest definitely came from there.
I'm so sad.
It's a long ways away. Kind of. You just hear him kind of muttering. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Well, well, it's time to go. He just takes off.
Yep.
Okay.
Just gonna get back on the path, start going.
Use Digby's hand to flick the fuck out of that chest back into the cave.
Oh my god, Aaron.
Om nom nom.
Oh, is that me, Joey? Is that
That was absolutely Seema eating.
Just wasn't expecting it.
Seema eating pocket bacon?
That's right.
I'm so sad.
Extra sound effects.
I ordered food. All I got was fries. I didn't realize that the Big Mac I added to my bag didn't actually get there, so I just have fries.
Oh no.
I was really looking forward to that Big Mac, man.
That's a solid waste of a delivery. The guy's like, here's your one bag of fries.
I mean, it's only a medium. It's not even large. I'm so sad. I want a burger.
Oof. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, more tequila cake back, sorry.
So
No, that pig was in Guther. Well, actually, that's probably old bacon. It's probably new pig at this point.
Keely didn't mention the mark, right?
You heard him like see something and like mutter a bunch under his breath. He seems kind of disturbed. He doesn't say anything and he just walks off.
What's a kobold got to do to find some berries around here?
Ask the ranger.
Make a survival check.
Survival. Huh? Survival. Where are you? Where are you? I think I might have rolled stealth by an accident. Yeah. So that's a 16 plus 2. No, wait, 16 plus 3. It would actually be an 18. So.
Nice.
You find some blackberries, some crab apple, and an oyster mushroom.
Oh, what's an oyster mushroom?
You're just gonna have to eat it to find out.
I think I'll eat the berries first. So, while you were doing that thing with the fucking treasure, and it comes back, it's like, hey guys, found some berries. I also found an oyster mushroom. I think I don't know how I know that. Honestly, might have read it in a book somewhere, or like God's telling me things. But I found some. I'm willing to share with you if you want. Ow.
Got like a handful of blackberries.
Mm-hmm.
Crab apple you pulled off of a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Keelik does not know what a oyster mushroom is at all.
It's some sort of mushroom, you can definitely tell. And it strangely looks like an oyster.
I've always wanted to try seafood. I think I'll take a taste.
Keelik's actually back at the party at this point, and
So
they're walking.
you're
to crack it open.
Walking.
down the street, you're walking. So
He just wants to get into the Huxley.
old Huxley. Well, group continues on, and you can finally start to see signs of civilization a few hours later. It's getting close to noon now with the distraction. You can see fireless or smokeless chimney stacks. Doesn't seem like anybody's got the heat on in the house at the moment, so to speak. There is one source of smoke going in the town from where you are kind of positioned at the moment. The terrain kind of puts you sort of on a hill looking down into the town, because the town itself is fairly close. It's not right on the waterfront, but it's fairly close. And you can see the town. You can see a walled castle within the town itself, and there's a wall around the town as well.
Guess we'll go to the front gate.
You head down the road, approaching the gate. It doesn't appear like the gates themselves are closed. There are a few guards, it looks like. They don't seem to be like wearing heavy armor or anything like that. They're more like cloths and bright colors, reds and yellows, that sort of thing. And one of them speaks up as you're kind of getting close. It's quite the large group you've got there.
What race are they?
This individual appears to be a dwarf.
Okay.
Very tanned skin.
In Dwarvish, Keelikek will say, these are refugees from Gladside. There was an eruption of the mountain.
Chuckles to himself a bit. Your dragonborn mouth was not meant to speak Dwarvish very fluently. You were fairly good at it, but he chuckles to himself a bit. Ah, yeah. We heard about what was going on over there. Bring them on in. They can find refugee at the Mug and Crow for now, or refuge at the Mug and Crow for now, I suppose.
Mug Crow, you got it.
Mug and Crow. It's the only inn here in town. Don't mind the walls. These are more for the wildlife than anything else.
In common. Thank you.
Oh yeah, he responded in Dwarvish, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. No worries. Enjoy your stay. Do keep your weapons sheathed, please. Unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah, sounds easy. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm wearing
He
sleeves.
puts himself back in his pocket.
He looks at looking mostly at Keelikek and Richard at this point, like between the two of you, because Keelikek's got a big ass hammer on his back. Richard has a sword that is large when compared to his size. So he's just kind of eyeballing the two of you the most.
Do you think he's overcompensating for something? No Shrek fans? Okay.
No,
worries,
I laughed. I was muted. I laughed. It was me.
Fine. Whatever. Fuck all you guys. I even did the accent. Accent for you.
You did.
Perfect.
It was.
It was more like Tinder doesn't do accents.
What's in Spanish?
I have a confession to make. I've never watched Shrek.
You.
Hey yo!
If I could quit this call right now, I would.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Maybe we'll watch it on movie night one week.
There you go. Next movie night.
No. We're watching D&D movies for a while.
Oh man, we need to watch the D&D movies. So we can watch Keelikek reacts. We need to Keelikek reacts to the.
We already watched it last Tuesday. We watched Honor Amongst Thieves for our movie night on Tuesday.
I want a Keelikek reacts video.
Oh, Keelikek reacts to the clue. Well, it is what it is.
See what I can do.
So,
What is this?
you
Does not break when he hits it.
you walk into town, and you are immediately like the surprised by the population. It looks to be mostly dwarves and gnomes here. Two of the rarest species of people on this planet. And there is a fairly large population of them here.
I put my magic carpet away while we're here, by the way.
Okay.
I don't need people knowing I have that.
We'll head to the Mug and Crow. We'll bring all the refugees there.
Mug and Crow?
The Mug and Crow?
Mug and Crow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
Mug and Crow. Yes. Okay. So, the Mug and Crow is in the square.
Ooh,
there is. It looks like you walk into town. It's not a large town, by the way. You walk in, make a quick left, and you are like right in the square.
Nice. I see a giant X. There it is.
It'll load in, I promise.
Ah. Nice.
Yeah. So it's right in the square, right in the troll sprawl. And
This is going over Link. I'm never going back to Link. Screw that place.
why wouldn't you want to go back to Lank? It's such a friendly place.
Who knows?
No idea.
I
Huh?
forget what happened. Did Zima find out what happened at Lank last session?
No,
No.
it was
Okay.
no one ever told Seema what happened there.
She was just like, "Oh yeah, Lank's such a nice place. We should visit." And I think she got a no.
Absolutely not.
So the inn is a 2-story stone-walled building. Looks, you go inside and it seems like a smooth stone floor. Looking at the layout of everything, it seems like it once may have been like a barracks. Along one of the walls you do see like a collection of arms and armor, so like it still maybe functions as one. You started to question things though, because it looks like the accommodations in this place is just a bunch of hammocks. Like there's like along one of the walls there's just a bunch of hammocks lined up.
That feels familiar.
Well,
Not to
ever
not to
been-
Zima, to me, but not to Zima. Zima's probably like, "Wow, I've never slept in a hammock before. I'd like to try it."
Yeah, hammocks remind me of my boat that Kira crashed.
Did you guys have a boat?
Not anymore.
Oh,
I would like to see you try and navigate a boat through 4 water spouts.
and as the lot of you, 30 plus individuals, start to kind of file inside, the patrons in here stop and look as you all just like start to fill in. Some of them kind of give a scoffing towards the large group, and a human, pretty short, behind the counter. Oh, that's a big group you got there.
These are refugees from Gladside.
Oh no, that's terrible. What happened? Don't tell me, I already know it's a volcano.
Yes, it is a great catastrophe.
It sounds like it.
So hopefully they can stay here. And
Well, we've got some hammocks, and upstairs we've got some more hammocks. How many's here? Maybe 30. I'm sure we could accommodate all of you.
very much appreciated.
It's only a few copper a night. It's just a hammock after all. One of the guys in the back, I got it.
Copper night.
Well, he's got that silver piece. That'll pay for like 5 of them.
It was hopefully the whole town was erased.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
So they'll probably need something a little bit longer term eventually.
Well, we can provide for them for as long as they're here. I'm sure we can put them to work if any of them need to make some money. And I don't know. We've got some cabbage farms on the far end of town. I'm sure somebody could use a farmhand. And then maybe, I don't know, they can start building their own houses. If they want to, you know, make this their permanent home. I'm Malia, by the way.
Leah?
Malia.
Malia.
M
For
L
me.
I
M-A.
E
M-A.
R M A L E
No E.
M L A
No.
M A L A.
M-A-L-I-A.
Oh, that was my next guess.
Malia, thank you for your generosity. And he just kind of slides him a platinum piece.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll take that.
This will hopefully take care of the group for a while.
This will do just fine, yes.
Okay.
You should stick around. Maybe visit some of the shops while you're here.
Of course.
Oh no, he's gonna
It's
tell
one of our favorite things to do.
Fun fact: I don't think I've ever actually bought something from a shop other than food.
Wow.
That all changes today.
Also, and I don't know how important this is to a lot of you, I wouldn't go traveling to Whitnall right now.
Explain, please.
There's a plague.
Oh, that sounds awful. Makes you want to go there even more now.
No, don't. I wouldn't do that.
But
It's pretty bad. The dead are piling up in the streets.
yeah, but I mean, it's like kind of like my job to like do things about stuff like that.
Did I find a fucking cleric?
Yes.
What's the population of Whitnall and how long until the city's empty?
Didra.
You know, I don't know. I'm not very good with math in general. It was a pretty large town, about 1 million people there. It was like a sprawling metropolis.
Okay.
And,
And how long is the plague room?
They're down to about half of that now.
Okay, cool. So and how long since the plague started?
It's been going on for about a year.
Oh, I can't wait another year for everyone to die just so I can take over a city.
Well, there wouldn't be much of a city to take over.
He is joking. He is joking.
Can't tell.
So we will see the shops, of course. This is the only place to bed down?
The only public place here.
Is there a private place that we? Oh, and there's only people who live here. Right, never mind. Got it.
It's mostly, residential. And then there's the castle, of course.
Right, of course. Yes. How far until? Oh, I'm sorry. What was the name of the place that you said that we shouldn't go to?
No.
Whitnall. Yes.
Whitnall. It's the capital city of Wyden.
So how far of travel is that?
Well, that depends. If you go by way of Steel Moor, it's about 3 days. If you wish to go by ship, you could probably make it there faster. But then there's then there's the whole getting the ship part.
Ironically, I think that would actually be pretty easy for us.
I'm not gonna question it.
Anyhow, thank you for the information. That's all.
Anytime, I suppose.
Yes, you've been very helpful.
Well, I mean, you lined my pocket.
That's how these things work. Is there? Have you? Just out of curiosity,
Hey?
have you ever seen another person, a dragonborn,
Around here?
who looks like me?
Do you, are you, you're not wearing anything right now, right? You
No, it's
you look
just-
like you. Okay. Now that you mention it, I don't want to say anything. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm really sorry. I think you should leave.
Huh?
Please leave.
Huh?
I'm guessing that's a detect thoughts, but Tom,
You're
is-
muted,
you did
Tom.
AF.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I'm just gonna subtly cast detect thoughts, please, sir.
I was gonna make an insight check.
No.
Big
I don't
insight
need.
check.
You can make an insight check. That's not a problem. I, however,
I would like to make an insight check. Yes. That's a 12.
So it is very apparent to Seema. It's she's not trying to hide the emotion or anything like that. But as soon as Keelikek points it out, it kind of clicks in her head, and she's suddenly afraid. And Tindra, you basically just get oh fuck. That is her surface thoughts right now.
oh, buddy, I want more than that.
You want to dig?
Oh yeah.
Grab
Oh.
that shovel.
Boy.
Yeah, boy, yeah, boy.
Hold on, let me pull up the background.
Yeah. She knows something Keelikek needs. I got it.
Where is Keelikek's background?
She needs to. Yeah, she needs to make a wisdom save at some point. But
A wisdom saving throw. What's your
Yeah.
DC?
17.
Close, but no. She almost made it.
Go, little NPC, go.
You got this. Ah.
Yeah.
I thought maybe.
Yeah. I mean, she'll know I'm in there, but at the same time,
Oh yeah, after the fact though.
yeah. So yeah. What's she afraid of?
Hold one. Actually, you're gonna have to hold until after the break for that answer.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go away. If you're in the Discord, somebody link the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. If you're in a Discord, we have a video game.
Oh
Thanks.
yeah, sure.
Thanks to Aaron.
God, that even exists.
Aaron made a game. We have a video game. Aaron made a game. It's really
Yes.
good. You should go check it out. You can find a link to it in our Discord. It is rather large though.
I actually can.
She said,
I am going to re-upload it probably around next Wednesday because I got my itch.io hooked me up. I can now upload things larger than 1 gigabyte. So,
Nice. Well, if you want to play it before then, it's a little big, and it's like 2 folders because it's too big for itch.io. But
yeah, I had to pull a Resident Evil one.
keep an eye out. It's really good. The story's great. It's like Sanguine's Elseworld.
I haven't gotten any bug reports yet, which is really surprising.
It's because I haven't started playing it yet, boy.
Oh yeah, I was waiting
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, wait for KP to start playing, and he will give you bug reports. Anyway, we're gonna go.
break it.
We're gonna go on break. We'll be back 5
When's
to
the
10
Riven
minutes.
expansion?
Don't tempt me. I think I need to get art done for it. Maybe not. We'll see. I'll fuck around with it. We'll see.
We'll be back. And welcome back
We're
to
back.
Sanguine Isles. Hello,
Yo.
everybody.
Hello.
If you'll notice, the chat's cleared. There was a kerfuffle.
No.
No. In-game chat, not Twitch chat, not in any of our other chats or anything like that. It wasn't nothing crazy.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, so you, Tindra, decided that now's the time for a cheeky little detect thoughts,
Boy.
and you decided that you were going to push deeper into into Malia's mind. Damn it. It's literally what it says in the spell.
Yeah, no, listen. That's just maybe what it says in the spell. That's not how my mind interprets it.
As long as we're not detecting Tom's thoughts.
No, we're detecting Malia's thoughts.
Which is not as bad.
You don't know. Anyway.
Man, that little redheaded child.
That's terrible. So you push deeper into her thoughts, and you hear her thinking to herself.
Boy, I sure they hope they don't go to this place on the map.
Well, not exactly. I have to find a way to warn the Unchained.
Oh. I'll say to her, oh, she'll know I've been in there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. You could just tell us where we need to go.
So after you delve in, just long enough to hear her thinking that.
I mean, it's still up for a minute, so I'll still hear her thinking
yeah.
whatever else she's going for.
So you she looks at you and is like, shit.
Is something going on?
Oh yeah, she knows everything about your guy. She just won't tell us.
Leave, please leave. Look, I don't want anything to do with this. I just
I was just asking a question.
Yeah, it's very
It's
not
a
nice.
harmless question.
Yeah, it's very rude.
I'll give you whatever. I'll give you whatever I got back here. Just please just go.
I
don't want
gave
any.
you a platinum. It's
I'll
fine.
give it back. I'll give it back. I'm sorry. I don't want it. I don't.
What's going on inside?
She is utterly terrified. There's no, like, at this point, there's no real coherent thought. It's just, I have to get them out of here.
This is your last chance to tell us what I need to know, or I'm gonna really annoy you.
Could Killicack roll an insight on her?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check.
Okay.
Anybody else can also, well, okay, so first and foremost, when you asked her that, and she finally, like, put two and two together, she's looking at you, but she's not looking at you. She's looking at who she thinks you are. And, finally...
Who does she think he is?
Tindra, you hear, why is Krimod here? Why is he in my inn?
Yeah, because where else would Kermod be, right?
She looks over.
You
at
say that out loud?
Yep. I'm trying to direct her mind to where I needed to go.
Do I have any idea what that name is? Would I have any idea what that name is?
You can make a history check. Pretty high DC. Ooh, 20 is pretty good though. You've heard rumors. You've heard rumors of an individual in this area. A slave turned slaver. A ruthless man.
Well, to be fair, how many people know someone called Ruth?
You know what? That's fair. They are kind of a mercenary, but they work for these companies. This they basically go out, kidnap people, and they try to churn out as many individuals as they can to the highest bidders.
Wait. Who's Kuramad? Who's Kuramad?
You?
Of course I am. Don't you know what happens when you don't do as I ask? I need you to calm down and take these refugees.
I don't look. Can we talk about this? I don't know.
Oh my god, that's what it looks like, huh?
I don't want any part of this. I don't want to be involved in this. Please. Don't make me do this.
Don't make me make you do this. Intimidate.
Okay. Roll it. Oh,
17.
Okay, I got the roll for her, and she has disadvantage because you look. Oh, there's a natural one. All right. Okay.
They stay. You never answered my question.
I'm sorry, which one?
Have you seen a dragonborn who looks like me recently?
I.
Well,
just in town at the armorer.
thank you. Pleasure doing business.
Tindra, there's nothing more of value. She's just terrified. Now what are you casting? You're muted.
That's fine. I'm modifying her memory now anyway.
Oh.
Well,
Well, yeah, some questions and then gaslighting her. Love this.
okay, so
Top 10 things you can do in D&D that you really shouldn't do in real life.
Oh man, you guys are evil.
Basically, I'm just going to adjust the memory of this conversation to her just agreeing to take the refugees in nicely for the payment of the platinum piece that you look at a purchase, but without her. But and it's like the way that the thing works is it kind of fills in the blanks as well. So it's going to just basically be like she understands that while he looks similar, They're completely separate people, and they have no relation to one another.
Okay.
Killer Cake and this criminal fella.
Okay.
There is a perfectly logical reason why Killer Cake looks very similar.
Yeah,
But it's not
perfectly
not for any reason.
logical explanation as to why he looks.
And
like this other
she doesn't have any recollection of the spells being used on her. She just said, "Oh yeah, no, we just agreed a very simple transaction of 1 platinum piece to assist giving these people a place to stay." And we didn't talk absolutely at all or anything about anything other than that.
There's a saving throw.
Probably
Wisdom I
save.
think.
Yes, sir.
Your DC's 17.
Yes, sir.
Not this time. Didn't make it.
Hmm.
You have modified her memory.
This poor barkeep.
Yeah.
She goes from being filled with terror and fear to completely normal and jovial, and she's very happy and oh yeah, I can take these lovely people in, and we'll give them all a hammock to sleep on, and I really appreciate the platinum. It wasn't necessary though.
Well, no, it's only fair for the trade. By the way, everyone, in order for me to modify her memory, everyone would have heard what I said to modify it too. So, yeah, no, we appreciate you opening up your business and your home and your heart.
I appreciate that, and well, you know, I can reach out to some of the farmers in the area and see if they need you know, any extra farmhands, like I was saying before.
You are too kind. You are just the nicest person.
Oh, I don't know about that.
We
Thaden
thank you
surely
very
wouldn't
much,
agree.
Eleanor.
I know that much.
Aw. And also, thank you for the information about the plague and whatnot.
Oh, my pleasure. Don't go. I don't want to see. I don't like seeing good people dying of terrible, horrible death.
You did say there were more private locations for the sleeping, yes?
Oh no, I'm very sorry. It's very public accommodations. I do apologize. But just a lot of hammocks, and we have upstairs also, just in case, kind of an overflow.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. No worries at all.
And just turns around and walks out, wondering what the hell just happened.
Sorry, I got fucking buffalo sauce in my throat.
I mean, fair.
You have a minotaur running around there, or
Minotaur.
A minotaur.
Tinder's got to the key like I once we get outside. What the fuck?
Likewise. What did you do?
Made her forget that you exist.
And what was her deal?
Well, you look like some kind of gangster in this area.
Gangster?
Someone from like, what was it, the Unchained? I think she said, right?
The brand.
Josh?
well, she said she needed to warn the Unchained.
That was say she said Unchained, yeah. So I was like, yeah, something to do with warning the Unchained, man. We can't have that kind of heat. We just got here.
I don't know who the Unchained are. Unchained?
Well, if someone who looks like you, you got a brother? Sister? I don't know how it works.
Well, he's like, looks around. Was there anyone close by? Probably lots of people.
I mean, for now it's just you.
Okay. Yeah. I was just curious because there was a hatchling mate that I grew up with in the quarry. And I was just curious if they were still around, or if they were still.
Well, they said
the slaves.
they said somewhere about the armorer. Maybe we should go and have a poke around there, or we get the fuck out of the city. One of the two.
The armorer. But you mentioned the name, Krimpo, Karamit.
I'm not quite sure it was Kermit. It was like Crimpold, right? Crimdon? I don't know, something like that. I said it out loud. Crimdon.
Cremon.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is where Jay needs to be here. Fuck's sake. Can't deal with all four of us not making notes.
I have a note. I was just dicking with you in game.
I'm the worst at names in real life. Why would you do this to me? It takes me about a year to learn your guys' names. I tell you, Rick. All right, yeah. I don't know. It's up to you. Ultimately, if you look like this guy, it may be best for you to not look like this guy. Either way.
Yes, you're probably right.
I know it.
Okay, well, I'll put on my disguise. So he'll go and to a place where he doesn't think anyone's watching and disguise himself as white-scaled Keelikek, or silver-scaled, rather.
Through means of makeup, or
This is just the makeup and the
Or
change
you
of
would-
clothes.
okay, so
You have the disguise hat if you want it.
oh, you
I'd have to tune to it.
Okay. Well,
Kendra, can I ask you a question?
I have to roll my personal disguise.
yes, please.
Are you okay with modifying people's
Ugh.
numbers like that often?
Would you prefer she told these people where we are and what we were doing?
No, but it just still seems wrong.
I didn't do any damage. All I did was make her forget that we had a conversation about, threatening her, which I think is a pretty good thing.
You just
Would you ever use that on me if you had to?
No? Fuck you, Josh.
Insight check.
Yeah,
I don't need an insight check there.
I
Simo can make an insight check.
I mean, listen, there's context to it, right? Like, if imagine you'd seen the most traumatic event in your life and it really upset you, and you asked me to, of course I would. Would I do it intentionally without your knowledge or permission? No, of course not.
But she didn't ask.
Well, she's also not my friend. I don't know her.
Does anybody have a mirror? Keelikek pokes his head around a tree.
Give him my shield.
Well, Tinder can just do like a minor image or something that makes it look like, I guess, you.
It needs to look like him as he's doing his
Yeah,
thing.
he needs to change as he's changing.
Oh. Then, well, I mean, I guess I technically can, but that's a lot of effort. And no.
Would my shield be helpful?
Is it like super polished?
Not. It's a magical shield.
Oh wait, Seema, just create just like in a bucket or something. Just create some water. Or use a reflection.
I don't think it works
yeah.
that way.
Is there like a bucket?
That is exactly how reflection works.
No. I mean the shield.
I know.
Is there a bucket?
Just like trying to dictate to me, and I'm like, no, that's exactly how science works. Thank you, Josh.
Never mind. We had this
can-
conversation.
Eventually you find something you put water into.
Yeah, I'll just cast create water.
Okay.
This is why it's just taking so long when I rolled an 11, because he didn't have a mirror.
You look at your reflection and it's not the best work you've ever done.
Do some touch-ups. I'm gonna roll again, but this is just for touch-ups. So it's like, now I can see.
Looking like a clown and
I'll
stuff.
take the average of the two rolls.
Okay, that's oh god. Okay, I better roll better than the first time. If I can find it. This. Yeah,
So a 16.
that's pretty good.
That's
Good one.
not terrible. So after stepping out into the square and Keelikek having to find an alley to take some time to put some makeup on, you kind of look around, and there's a few places in the square. You have Yugvin's armor and shields. You have Eris's vault, the Mug and Crow, which you just came out of. Lada's marvelous arsenal, and the Naga's potions.
Can we get that in a list?
No.
Chat, please.
The armor and shields place, please. Take me there.
I think that's where they said the other guy that looked like Ilikek would be.
Right, so we're killing 2 birds and 1 stone.
You can't kill
Many
you already
birds
can't-
for top tier
you can't,
experience.
you can't kill a stone. Stone's already dead.
Yes.
Does Riven have any insight here?
Seen plenty of stones that aren't dead. Not really. He's just kind of along for the ride.
Okay. All right.
I'll follow along Seema. He seems to be the most innocent of the group.
That is, yeah,
I mean, true, but you know,
that's true.
I'm technically the most innocent of the group. I'm a child.
Seema's
Very,
6.
very sassy guy.
Well, she's an adult.
You don't know any different.
Bruh.
I mean, I'm still rather young for my age, my species as well.
How old is Riven?
221.
Oh my god, you are... The last elf that we had in our party was 23.
So that's a baby.
Was.
Oh, yeah, what?
Died as they lived.
Yeah,
Briefly.
yeah. Died in the moment.
The brightest fires die fast.
I mean, elves live up to like 1,000 years or something like that. So it's the equivalent of a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I missed an M.
So, you walk over to Yugvin's armor and shields. There is a few like street vendors outside trying to sell like daggers and swords and stuff. And you can tell like by looking at them, like you don't even have to roll anything. You can just tell by looking at them the quality on these things is not great.
Okay. You there with the dagger over there.
Oi!
Do you mind if I take a look at that dagger?
What for?
Well, I mean, your technique is... you did a very good job. But I would like to show you something that might help you make better weapons in the future.
I didn't make these.
You didn't make them?
No, they imported.
Imported from where?
I don't know.
Do you know how to make weapons?
I'm a street vendor.
Okay, is there anybody here who knows how to make weapons?
They're in there.
Huh.
What do you think we set up our shops here for?
To sell good weaponry.
No, to sell weaponry and use their shop to get traffic.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
You want one or not?
I'll come back outside. Promise.
That's a no.
When I-
Kind of puts it back away.
It's really not okay.
No, it's fine. You know, whatever. Go on.
Okay.
As I walk in, I just go, I think your stock is crap.
Kindra, be nice. Inside we go.
Technically, he's not wrong. This what is this Renaissance Festival bull crap.
Pretty much. So
Pakistani steel. What is this?
you go inside, and this is a very large armorer's workshop. It seems to be built around a shrine of some kind. like the forge itself is a large fire built around a shrine. You can roll religion checks to see if you know.
Oh, Aaron knows. See my
Religion.
Does Aaron know?
Aaron doesn't. You don't think I've read that fucking Pantheon doc up and down while making Guides of Chaos?
Good job, Tindra. Look at me.
Tindra couldn't
me not
give
sucking it.
less.
Religion.
Well,
Wow, ribbon.
everyone except for Tindra, which is ironic.
Can you tell Tindra's an atheist?
You have
Gods,
a
what are
+5
those?
on this. What?
Because it's intelligence check.
That's,
Is
you know what, that's
intelligence
fair.
based?
This is a shrine to
Which
Malik,
I've always thought is ironic for a religion check person.
who is the god of the god of flames, love, art, war.
Ah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always thought
Of
that
course,
idea.
it's that god that I'm going to look up
Right now.
right now.
I always thought I'd be a practitioner.
Oh, I've heard this one. It's called Molak.
I always thought I'd be a follower of Molak if I hadn't, well, if Ramira herself had, given me this. But can you like double dip in religion? Is that a thing?
Oh, Malak.
Malik. Yeah.
That is not what my pantheon says. Mine says Molak. I want to make a correction on mine. I like Molak better personally.
Do the weapons in here look good?
So along the walls, there are there's no weapons. This is an armorer's shop. So he has armors and shields.
It's not what I came here to do.
He has armors and shields. Oh, it isn't. Never mind.
The guy
My
called the
mistake. It is
armor
Malik.
only has armor and shields. I am shocked.
So he's got armor and shields, and there's lining the walls. There's just about any kind of armor or shield you can imagine. There's leathers and like full plate armor. There's like ring mail, scale mail, all types of armors, all types of shields.
What is the highest grade looking armor and shield that Keely Cake looks like he could use? So it'd be medium.
You can wear medium armor.
Mm-hmm.
And you can use any shield.
Yeah. Except for, I don't think he's got the strength for tower shields, but he's going to look at them.
I don't think he does have the strength for a tower shield yet.
But he's going to look at them.
There are tower shields here. Like, yeah. You don't have strength requirement of 18. They're also heavy, so small creatures can't use them.
See, I'm just gonna try and pick one up.
You can. What's your strength?
Not enough.
Seema's strength is
11.
11. So you try to pick one of these shields up, and it doesn't budge. And boom! It's like trying to lift an elephant.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I'm gonna be able to pick you up one day. Promise.
What's the best medium armor that's not made of metal?
Oh, adhering to the druidic ways, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's got. You haven't actually heard anyone in the shop just yet.
Oh.
So nobody's like come to greet you, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Oh, so this armor is extremely cheap.
Armor's
Free?
extremely cheap. Well,
Yeah.
Sus?
I think half plate counts as a medium armor, but like for Riven though, the plate would need to be made out of like like
Dragon
hardened
scales.
dragon scales or a hardened tree bark or bone or something like that. So it'd probably have to be
Yes.
like a special request.
You said they had dragon scale armor.
I said they had scale mail,
Oh,
which is it's different.
fair enough.
Yeah.
That is the
Scale mail. There is scale mail here, and it's like pieces of metal, like interwoven, small like scale shaped pieces of metal interwoven together to look like scales. Yeah. But if you ever find the practitioner, you can ask for, special things.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can find somebody skulking about?
Sure.
That looks like they might be in armor.
Yeah, so you look around, and it doesn't take you long. It's just, this is a fairly large building is all. You make it towards like the back end of the forge, and you see a curious looking person. It's weird. So they're about 3 feet tall. They have very pale skin and like super brown hair. They're dressed in, they've got like a blacksmith's apron on, but they've got, other than that, it's like super flamboyant, bright color clothing. In a very, very large hat with a very large feather. Pointed shoes with little bells on them. Ting, ting, ting. It turns the.
Is it a beard?
Yeah. So looking at this individual, they seem to be extremely hairy. A beard that is almost as long as their body is, and there's hair on their arms that is constantly getting singed from the flames of the forge, and you can see like hair coming out from their clothing, like the top of their shirt, like there's like hair coming out of there as well. Super hairy.
I'm surprised none of it's caught on fire while he's working back there.
Ting, 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 ting. Puts him back in the fire.
Does he seem to be doing a good job?
Seems to be very focused.
Okay, he's focused.
Is he doing a good job?
Are you proficient with blacksmithing tools?
Yes,
Are you?
I am.
Roll it.
That's awesome.
All right. Skills, smith tools.
Oh, nice.
This is a master craftsman in their element.
I am pleased.
Ting, ting, ting. Puts it back in the fire. Moves on to the next thing. Pulls it out of the fire. It looks like they're making multiple pieces at once.
Does Keelikek notice Seema scrutinizing?
I am not hiding it.
Then yes. Yeah.
There's a bit of a glare and then a
You hear from over the hammer on the anvil. Well, come on back. Don't stare.
Sorry.
Just admiring. That's all. Nothing wrong with that.
What's it gonna be?
Do you happen to have let's see, kind of shields do you have?
What kind of shield would you like?
No, let me see. Do you have a shield that would be like, you see that big one over there? Points at the tower shield that I couldn't pick up.
Hey?
Do you have one for someone my size? I'm gonna like hop onto the counter.
Not like that.
What do you think you can make one? I could help you.
It would be mighty expensive. The
how expensive?
the materials needed to in-game mechanic wise, those shields have the heavy property. Small creatures cannot use anything with the heavy property.
And not even if it's a smaller size.
Well, it'd still be a tower shield.
Wait a minute, freeze. Are regular size shields
No.
just tower shields for small creatures?
No, they still only view a +2 bonus.
That's whack.
I know.
Welcome to the rules of D&D.
Yeah. It'd be rather expensive. Materials would be difficult to come across, but
Just is it
I
doable?
suppose I could do it.
Is it doable and is it gonna work? I don't want to waste your time and mine. Josh.
I could do it. I'd just have to I'd have to make it out of mithril, I think.
Mithril. That could work. That won't be as durable, but I think it's good. I think that's
It wouldn't
fine.
be as durable.
But it wouldn't have the heavy property.
Not the heavy front. That's fine. You know, forget I asked them. I'm just gonna look around. Sorry. Just
Sure. We do have some boots. If any of you are interested in that, we've got armor, shields, and a few sets of boots.
Anything special about the boots, or are they just boots?
He kind of looks over. Well, I do have a number of magical items in the shop. Yes.
ooh, can I see
Let
those?
me see. Yeah.
You want to see the magical things that I've made so far? Well, yes, sure. And he kind of puts the two pieces he's been working on next to the forge to kind of let them cool down. All right. Well, I've got this magical leather armor. It's very nice. +2. Enhanced defensive capabilities, damn near indestructible. We also have studded leather, very similarly crafted, also +2. I've got this chain shirt armor that I've made. It is capable of protecting the wearer from force damage. You still feel it a little, but not nearly as much.
Well, that is very impressive.
I also have these tower shields here, and then this one ranging in a variety of protective capabilities, and then this one here is very nice. Whoever is using it can use it to cast the light and daylight spells.
Oh. Oh.
I also have this breastplate that very similar to the force damage, kind of resistant to spells like magic missile and disintegrate, other things like that. we have this breastplate which helps you to resist acid damage. And I've got some boots here. I've got a set of boots called the Xenolith boots. He kind of holds them up. They kind of look like stone. They're very heavy, but they make it more difficult for things to knock you prone. And then I also have, and these are slightly more common, a set of boots of striding and springing. Very nice, very nice.
Huh. Very cool.
But I can also do custom orders or requests. Anything you would like to have made, I can do that.
Much for the leather.
The leather armor. Oh, well, I think I can let that go. Ooh, that is pretty hefty enchantment on that. 5,500 gold.
You can tell from Ruben's face there's no way in hell he's going to be able to pay for that.
How much was it?
5,500 gold.
5,500. Oh, that's a lot of gold.
It's a lot of gold.
That is a lot of gold.
I can kind of tell by your attire already that maybe you're not into the metal work.
I'm not. No, I don't believe in it, if you will.
Sure, that's fine. If you're looking for something, I can potentially make something for you.
What did you have in mind?
Oh, well, if you're looking for something that will give you the most protective capabilities, that would probably be something like a half plate. Yes, probably the largest thing you'd be willing to wear. Not made of metal, of course. I could make something like that, perhaps out of bone or some other material.
And would something like that set me back?
Well, material costs, labor, you're looking somewhere around 750 gold pieces. That's no enchantments.
Okay. Well, I'm a man of bartering. Do you have any work or any sort of thing like that I could do for you in exchange for one of these things? Either the leather you have here with the enchantment or the bone armor you speak of.
Well,
I'm very capable.
maybe.
Very well.
Have you ever heard of Steel Moor?
No, but I encourage it at every opportunity.
I kind of looked at it. That's not what I meant. It's
I don't believe so.
It's a dwarven fortress north of here.
Okay.
It's been overrun, so to speak.
By what per se?
Slavers. They've started using it as base of operations. They are a nuisance here. Terrifying the people. Intimidating them. Forcing them to do things for them for little to no pay. Lord Thanen, we think, is in cahoots with them because he won't do anything about it.
I see. Is that the overlord of this area, if you will?
Yes. He
That's his castle over there.
Resides in the castle.
Mm-hmm. I see.
If you clear out that fortress, I'll just give you the armor.
Would you have anything for my friends as well? As I see, this is not going to be a one-man job.
Well, that would set me back pretty heftily if I were to give everyone a magical piece of armor.
Oh,
How about a discount?
I could do discounts, yes.
And if we find anything there I could bring back that could help.
I'll take the cash equivalent.
If there's anything that would help or anything like that that we'd find up there that I could bring back to help maybe offset your costs or anything like that.
Crafting materials, yes, actually, that would help.
Okay. I turn to the rest of the group. I personally am not a fan of slavery. Anyone else care to help remove some of the people from this world?
I.
I mean, I'm not that enthusiastic about joining it, but yeah, as long as I get paid, I don't give a shit.
I just want to help people is all. Seems like we're gonna do that, so.
And you, my friend? I look at Killikick.
What was the name of this organization? Do they have one?
They do. They recently moved in from Koshlaclef. The Branders?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll kill every last one of them. You don't have to pay me.
No, you do. You no. Just don't. We don't work for free.
So we shall see to it. And we appreciate you working with us.
Oh, but of course. Anyone agreeing to help rid the world of the nuisance that has been besetting us is a good person in my book.
You said that the purveyor of this land also, you think, may be in cahoots with them.
Lord Thanen, yes, sorcerer who lives atop his castle.
If removing of these,
We don't
Had my curiosity. Now you have my interest.
we don't know
if
for
we remove
sure.
of these people and he seems to be provoked from that, would the land be destroyed or devastated with him missing as well?
I don't think so. I would never think of talking against
Of
my,
course
my
not.
dearest lord.
I'm just saying if he was
No,
so
but, you know,
struck
if he got
with
lost.
grief from his friends being killed, if he was to, cast himself out a window.
Oh, I don't
Then the land would not fall into chaos, I take it.
Who's to say?
Let's just say best guess.
Well, I wouldn't lose any sleep over it.
Understandable. That's all Riven needs.
What is the any points Keelcake will point out as plate armor? Do you have anything that would be an upgrade to this?
An upgrade to plate?
Yeah, better plate or enchanted or anything?
Ooh, plate armor. Ooh.
You know, I'm just asking for a friend.
Well, I can. I can perhaps make something for you to a damage resistance, or perhaps something else. It would not be. Wouldn't be cheap. Plate armor is fairly expensive to begin with. The added cost of the enchantment, even a basic enchantment damage resistance, you're looking at 6,000 gold. But
What kind of enchantment can you put on?
well, we can do damage resistances. We can harden the armor through magic. I could make it smolder if you wanted.
Smolder?
It's a stupid enchantment. It makes it have smoke rise off of it. It's dumb. But
He just like billows his cloak. I like it.
sort of like that, yes. If you were to find the materials for it, I could make it. I could make it from mithril.
It would require us to find mithril.
That would require you to find mithril. Yes.
Hypothetical. If we
Sure.
went and took care of the slavers, came back, and I just happened to have some mithril with me, what would you charge? What do you think?
Well, let's see here. Labor and purely at cost. Plate armor runs about 2,500 gold pieces. If you're providing the mithril, 2,500 gold pieces.
Okay. And about these tower shields.
Tower shields. Well,
My little friend isn't quite strong enough to pick these up, but certainly I am. And he picks it up. He's like, "Oh, maybe not."
you were able to pick it up. You're able to pick it up, but just not well. You like go to lift and you're like, oh, maybe not. Like you get it off the ground, but it's like, you know how you feel when you're trying to like bench press too much. Like you can do like one rep, but that's about it.
Use your strong hand. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. This was my weak side. Let me try my other arm.
Same deal. Yeah.
Maybe a belt of strength.
Oh, belt of strength. The trader might have something like that. Eris's vault. She might have, I'm not saying she does, but she might have a belt of strength, or maybe a potion of strength, or something like that. I don't know.
And what would one of these very fine pieces set me back.
Well, the tower shield with no enchantment would just be 30 gold pieces.
I see.
Basic hardening on the tower shield, however, and we start to get in the rather high level of cost, I should say. It would run you somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,500 gold, and then it only goes up from there.
Right.
The one that allows you to cast daylight and light and all that stuff, that would run you about 500.
500?
Yes.
How long does that last?
Daylight?
Mhm.
I'm not really a practitioner of magic. Somewhere in the neighborhood of an hour.
Ish. Okay.
I think both of those spells last for about an hour, but it's better than carrying around a load of torches.
That's what that was thinking.
And the daylight spell functions once a day, but the light spell you can just keep casting over and over and over. It
Nice.
centers on the shield itself, though, so you can't like cast it on other things. So I don't know if you're, into becoming a beacon on the battlefield, but then you will be.
Always. Every time.
Wonderful.
Okay. I'll check. I guess we'll check and see if the trader has a belt. If anyone else does, anyone else here want anybody here else want anything?
Do you have any leftover material just lying around, like just iron, steel?
Crafting materials. I've got yes, I've got steel and some leathers. I've got some mahogany I was about to use for a handle.
I'll take some mahogany and some steel, please.
Sure, just the raw materials. How many billets of steel would you like?
This is what my lack of smithing.
Each billet's about this big.
About that big. I'll take 3 of those.
3 billets, 10 gold apiece, and then the mahogany, also 10 gold. You're looking at 40 gold in crafting materials.
Slides it on over.
Oh, thank you. There you are. So you can mark that. You have a block of mahogany and 3 billets of steel you can use to create something. Very nice.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna take them and I'm gonna go outside to that kid selling stuff.
Oh no. Oh no. All right. Well.
Is he still there?
It looks like he's packing things up.
You. What's your name?
Not you again. What? You want to know my name?
Doesn't have to be your name. It could just be a name. Josh will do.
I don't associate with Josh's. Daniel.
Neither do I.
Okay, Daniel. I want to buy that dagger that I pointed out earlier.
Why?
Because I want it. And I want to show you
Because
something.
it was real good quality.
Tindra.
It's 3 gold.
How much? I slide over I just filled the gold out my pay, give it to him.
He gives the dagger to you. Pointy in first.
Okay. Okay. You might want to flip that around. You give that to the people. Hold it here. And I show him where to hold it. I'm going to teach you how to make this exact dagger, if you want me to. I think it would do you some good and you'd sell more if your weapons were presentable, don't you think?
Make a persuasion check.
I might modify Seema's memory so he forgets he done this.
No! I rolled like
Yes.
It's a 9.
No, thank you. And he just keeps packing up his stuff.
She's very good at her craft. You should probably consider this. What's the worst that could happen yet?
If I wanted somebody to show me how to make something, I would ask them.
Okay, that's all. That's fair. Just carry on then.
He folds up his little awning.
Have a good life. I'm gonna go over to the other shop.
You're going to Eris's vault.
There's vault. That's the one.
So, for anybody who's curious, Egvin of Egvin's Armors and Shields is a gully dwarf or a Norf. Those are half-breeds between a dwarf and a gnome. So, yeah, not very common, but a little bit more common in a place where there's really only gnomes and dwarves. Like, you guys are definitely in the minority here. Inside of Eris's vault, there's a couple of bards you have to pass by to get to the
No, thank you. No Wonderwall. I will kill you.
He's not. He's sadly not joking.
I want to sing it now.
Do it. I dare you. I double dare you.
You
Watch the dimension I put you in.
walk in. There's a little sign above this single-story, like, brick walls. It's got a slate roof. There's like smoke and like different colored smokes coming out of the door when you open it. And you walk in there and you kind of look around, and it's just a bunch of random stuff.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yes, I couldn't want to help, but wondering if you had a certain item in stock.
Okay.
You have a lot here, so maybe.
What can I do for you?
I was thinking if you had something that could make me a little stronger. As you say, I'm quite potent, but I needed to be just a little bit more.
You want to be stronger?
Just a little bit.
Like in the bedroom, or?
Are you coming on to Killikek?
What? You're a little tall for me. I'm sorry.
No, just in general. Just I want to have the strength of a giant.
Oh, you just want to bulk up. Ugh. Figures. Well, shit. Maybe I might have something. Yes. I have a belt.
Go on.
It's got a little, like, giant head on the buckle.
It sounds familiar.
Kind of. You've deflated her at this point. She's just.
I'm sorry. We can try this again if you want. I did not mean to take the wind out of your sails.
Did you talk to Fjornbin?
Fjornbjorn. No. Should I have?
No. He's an idiot.
Yeah, I don't associate with idiots, so you rest assured that we're fine.
Okay. 2,500 gold.
What does it do?
It makes you strong. It's a belt.
I like being strong. I like being strong.
It's a belt that makes you strong.
Hold on 1 second.
As strong as a hill giant.
Alright.
So some kind of hill giant belt then.
Belt of hill giant strength.
That would be. Was that 25 platinum? Is that right? No, that's 250
that would be-
platinum.
Yeah, add a 0, and that's how many gold it's worth.
250. Yeah,
It'd be
250
it'd be
platinum.
250 platinum. Yeah. You hand over 250 platinum.
Sir.
So you just. Oh, okay. Oh, she looks at your fat stacks. Oh. All right. It's not every day we get that. Here's your belt. That requires attunement, by the way.
I kind of figured.
Yeah. Wow. So
Didn't even try and talk her down.
No, you didn't. Holy cow! You just straight. How much? Dang! How much platinum did you have?
A bit.
There you go.
we have a.
I am Keelik after all.
You know what? That's fair. So you now have a belt of hill giant strength, which sets it once you attune to it, will set your strength to 21.
Nice.
And we'll get the effect on your character here in a second. Don't worry about the actual score in the abilities tab.
Okay.
What other items do you have? Anything of interest for some kind of magic user?
Magic users, I have a scroll.
Of
Flaming sphere.
yeah.
And I assume you're adventurers.
Sure.
Well, I have a portable hole.
Yes.
Okay.
Since I paid so much for this item, would it be possible to get a discount, kind of like a buy one get one percentage off kind of deal?
That hold on, let me calculate how much this would be, and then think about it. Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Do you have anything else?
I have a portable ram. Knocking
What?
doors down.
Oh, I play in a Keelik. I already have one of those.
Especially now.
But it would be even easier if you had this.
It would be probably, but this is fun.
It's only 4 gold,
How heavy is it?
35 pounds. But if you have the portable hole, that's not going to matter. Because you can just chuck it in the hole and then
You know what?
jump in the hole to get it.
I think I want this actually.
Okay, fine. Add it to the list.
Okay. I also have well, I don't know, chainmail armor of gleaming.
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've been to the we've been to the armor store already. On board now.
Well, this armor never gets dirty.
Oh my gosh! It's not like I can't clean things. Oh.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Tendra, my friend. You never cease to crack Keelik up.
I don't like it.
I mean, who makes a magic armor where it doesn't get dirty? Like, what is the point? Come on, guys.
I have this set here, the Sentinel set, the Spear of the Sentinel, and the Sentinel Shield.
Ooh, what do they do?
Well, the Sentinel Shield gives it makes whoever uses it can act quickly, and they're more perceptive. And the spear is +2. It makes it to where you only have to sleep half as long at night.
How much is that?
Combined or separate?
Yeah. Well, the whole set. Why not?
Oh, the whole set, 3,500 gold.
Look at Seema. Do you want that?
Seema's not in here.
Oh, never mind then. Nope. Skip.
Is it a regular shield?
Nope. Skip.
A
You
shield?
don't come to the shop, you don't get none.
What,
No. Killer Cake is like shield chopping still.
oh, not in here. No, that's the only. I'm sorry, that's the only shield I have.
It's not a tower shield.
No, it's just a regular shield. I'm sorry.
What about any magic silver mirrors or crystal balls or anything like that?
Oh, maybe. I have that's I have this one, but I don't like looking at it.
Would you mind if I looked at it?
Well, I have to. So she picks it up, and it's like the crystal ball itself is held by. Hi, am I? It's held by a skeletal hand.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
she picks it up, and she like doesn't look into it when she does. If you really want to.
Oh, I meant like, perform a spell so I can understand its properties.
Oh, you mean like identify?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Would you mind?
Well,
Okay.
Sure.
I'll start prepping that while she does the rest of whatever else she's gonna try and throw on us.
Sure. I'll just put this over here, and so it's got like it can stand up on its own, and so it's a skeletal hand holding the crystal ball, and then like a skeletal hand pointing down like this is like the stand. So it's like got two hands holding it up, and she just kind of puts it down.
Creepy.
I also have crystal ball. That's the only crystal ball I have. Did you want something else?
Any mirrors or anything like that?
Mirrors. Well, I have yeah, and she kind of picks up it. It's a mirror, but it's kind of not, because it fogs over when you look at it. I don't know what that's about. So I mean, it's but I also
It's because it can't stand your beauty.
Sure. I also have I have this one. And this one's it's a yellow hand mirror, and this, if you're hurt and you look into this mirror, it'll heal you.
A healing mirror.
Mirror of healing, yes.
Insight check.
You don't even have to roll. She's telling the truth.
Sounds so sus.
She's not lying.
How much is this?
Make an offer.
1 gold.
Not enough.
2 gold.
You can do better. Can somebody else make an offer?
3 gold. I mean, you could have named a price, but I'm now making offers.
How much does it heal? How many times a day can you do it?
You can use it twice a day.
Twice a day.
For how much healing?
Mechanically speaking, as a d6.
So on the scale of 1 to 100.
6.
Cool. I mean, I don't know. It's a useful.
We can heal. We have heal.
Yeah, but it is a useful thing to not have to buy healing potions. So if it is a decent price, it might be worth it. If I'm honest.
100 gold.
Okay.
Do you have any?
I definitely could have got her around 5 if I'm honest, dude.
You're working your way up. Maybe it would have worked.
Have you identified that crystal ball yet?
Patience.
Okay.
Yes. But yes, but I guess I could have. You can tell me before we move up.
It's a creepy mirror, or sorry, a creepy crystal ball, and whenever you look into it, it reveals the dead visage of any lover you've ever had.
Fuck it up. Ginger better not looking at Christ.
Oh my!
It's gonna be a fucking train wreck.
But you have to look at it to identify it.
No, I just have to touch it.
Could it be used as a focus?
It is a crystal ball, so yes, it can be used as a focus.
Cool. I'll relay it and go. I don't know. It's just a creepy crystal ball. You'll be fine.
Fair. How much for that? 1 gold.
See, he
2
gets it.
gold. I mean, in all honesty, you can't even look at it, so
Just take it.
I think perfect. It's my favorite kind of price.
I'm gonna just look at Keelik and go. That is how you haggle. Listen, observe.
That's not the
learn.
part where I buttered her up with my smooth talking.
Yeah. So anyway, how much for the ram, the hole, the scroll, the mirror? Oh, Keelik has already bought the mirror, and whatever else. I don't know what else we grabbed. And they show something else more exciting for a wizard.
Something more exciting for wizards, exciting wizards.
Although I am looking for some dust though. If you got it, of like different crystal materials and stuff.
What do you like gem dust?
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know, emerald, ruby, diamond, jade, sapphire, aquamarine, fire opal, black sapphire, whatever you got. Maybe other things too. I don't know.
I don't have. I do have a black sapphire.
How much is that? 1 gold.
5,000 gold.
I feel like you're just picking. I feel like you're just picking a number out of a random bit of air. If I'm honest.
Nope. It's a big one.
Nope. Port. Next.
Okay.
What does black sapphire do, though? That's the question.
And it's like the as well. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, for the tattoo that Keelik at once, it's no use.
I've also got a regular sapphire, a blue one.
Oh, just close the sheet, you fucking.
That one's only 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, all right.
But for 750 though. Come on, don't be stupid.
Oh well, I'll.
Yeah, we'll do discount in the end. That's fine.
I'll figure out the discount at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me pull up my abacus.
This lady has to be completely bewildered by this 8-9-year-old child just bullying her in this shop.
Bullying this 7-foot dragonborn in front of me.
Creepy crystal ball got given for free. That's 100.
I already took the gold out for the mirror, so if that's part of the bulk deal, I want some of my gold back.
The mirror? It is part of the bulk deal.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm putting my gold.
Somebody make a persuasion check.
I got it. I won't give myself a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Can I give him guidance as well?
Yeah.
We'll be right back. We must discuss a couple of things. We'll be right back. Just give us a couple of minutes.
Sure.
He just hears music playing.
Can we get that gift? Can we get that gift wrapped?
Was there anything else you wanted?
I mean, yeah, like magical artifacts of an unknown origin, anything to do with time travel, but don't worry about it if you've not got it. I understand your stock's limited.
17 plus 2. So that's 27 so far.
And D4.
A D4.
Right? No,
28, 29, 30, 31.
31?
Yes.
750, yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
Here's two gold.
So for every 5 you beat her by, that's an extra percentage that you get off. Okay? So 31, right?
31.
You get it all for free.
Wow.
The economy in Old Oxford. Which is
Wow. Okay. Well, pretty sure he's ruined her.
Not the first person that's keyed a case to go onto a shop and done that too. Listen,
Did we mention that we're going to be taking care of the slavers that are close by?
That doesn't help. You've already made your check. She rolled low. You got 40% off.
Jesus Christ.
Total cost comes to 3,769 gold and 8 silver. And that will give you.
I have 31 pounds of coins. I'm sure I've got it somewhere.
That will give you a portable hoe, the blue sapphire, the mirror of healing, the portable ram, the scroll of the flaming sphere, and the creepy crystal ball, which you got for free.
Who's so Seema and Keelik I can probably both give roughly a third of that, right?
Yeah, if you go outside and get her.
I think it was free.
So we did go outside for a brief second.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because we were like playing the music, like getting ourselves pumped. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna take her for a ride. All right, let's do this.
Oh, okay, yeah. She's out there she's just been out there making a knife.
Seema, we might need your assistance. Find a tree.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. That thing over there is heating up anyway, so what do you need?
Just some money.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can have all my money, I don't care. Here you go. Oh, wait, well...
All of it?
Well, I mean, like, I'd like to keep some of it, at least the one... but how much do you need?
Can you spare 1,000 gold?
Oh, okay. I could do that. 1,000 gold is like, what, 100 gold pieces?
100 platinum.
100 platinum.
1,000 gold, ironically, is 1,000 gold pieces.
No, yeah. All right, yeah. I just gave you 100 gold pieces.
It's clever. Wizards of the Coast were real clever when they made their gold system.
100.
I'm sorry, Seema. This is 100 gold.
Sorry, 100 platinum. Sorry, I am tired.
This is the wrong color. This is gold. Platinum is like a whitish color.
I'm colorblind, so here.
Okay. Thank you.
New Kanamai, yeah.
And then Keelikek will give another 100 platinum to Tindra.
Okay.
So that's 200 platinum from Keelikek to Tindra.
So that leaves like 1,769 and 8 silver.
Is Ribbon contributing anything at all, or is it?
Ribbon has
I don't know.
nothing.
You have nothing, and you came into a shop. Oh, buddy. Okay,
Ribbon. Why do you think I bartered her down to 0 for my thing?
Oh, that's what we should
My
have done.
thing was free.
Should have made Keelik poor. Cool. I'll pay the rest then. That's fine.
Okay, so Tindra owes 1,769 gold and 8 silver.
I technically have one more transaction to make before you leave, since I am so strong now.
Oh, well, shoot.
Not from here.
I know.
The other shop.
Yeah. Okay, so who's getting the portable hole? Actually, you know what?
Just chuck it on the pie sheet. We'll deal with it.
I'll put it in the garden sheet.
If you want to make a long story short, I'm just going to buy a regular tower shield. Unless the one with the light that makes the light can be enchanted with tinder buffs.
I can enchant it with Tinder buffs. That's not a problem.
It's already enchanted.
No, he said he's buying a regular one.
If he's buying a
Yeah,
regular
if I do a regular one, yeah, I'll just buy a regular one. For like, was it like, you said like 50 gold or something?
Regular's 30 gold.
30 gold.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just do that.
What would you like on it, though?
On that? Protection. Eventually.
I can't do that. I can do some spells.
Did we subtract our gold amounts? Our platinum amounts?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Mine.
So 1,000.
You said 8, right? Silver pieces.
8 silver pieces.
So.
It was the protection spell or whatever that you can implant and put permanent on. That's eventually what I want to put on it.
I don't have a protection spell, but I can put like a shield spell on it, so you can get an extra +5 at some point.
That's the one I'm talking
I
about.
think
Is shield.
that's
okay.
what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Eventually, then you give me 2,500 gold pieces, and I'll do that for you. That's no problem.
I can do that right now.
Awesome.
No.
Do that. Well, don't give it to me. Just burn it, obviously.
Well,
I'll do
you're
that at
not.
some point.
You're not doing
was
it
it
right
like-
now. That takes time.
Yeah. No, but say like when you do it, just you don't
But
give it to me.
When we get the time to do it, we'll do it.
But you're wanting to go buy just a regular tower shield? Okay.
Yep, I already took the gold out of my inventory. Just a regular tower shield.
It's in the party sheet.
Thank you. It's mine now. I'll sell him the other shield that I have. It's just a regular shield. Just like, here you go. You can have this.
Regular shield
Pretty sure it's just a regular shield.
gives you 5 gold pieces for it.
All right, I'm going up to 50. Sweet. Thank you. Where are you? So, anti-magic shackles. What the heck? We have a lot of quests.
You don't remember the magic shackles?
Of course I remember. Why wouldn't I remember?
No,
I don't know if I.
It takes
So
time.
the ram goes in the hole.
Oh yeah. So it takes time. Oh, by the way, now that you guys are gonna need to maintain your party sheet items a little bit more than they have been.
Sorry.
Well, you guys don't have a cart to like just store stuff on.
Mm-hmm.
So there's been items in the party sheet that are just kind of hanging out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
I just want to access this party sheet. Never mind.
yeah, put this
I
up.
see.
It's up right. Yep.
Like the dim glowy mushrooms. I think we sold those, didn't we?
You never actually sold them. You left without doing that.
No.
You went into the beholder's lair, collected all these mushrooms, and they never sold them.
I'm pretty sure that's something Tinder would have absolutely have done before he left.
Well, it never happened.
That's we have them glowy.
That wasn't my objective in the cave. My objective was other stuff.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well,
yeah.
somebody might want them eventually.
I mean, they've got
Right.
a value, so I'm sure we'll find someone that wants.
All right, so now I gotta. I set myself attuned to the hill giant belt.
So it
Just
takes
however long
it takes a short rest to attune to stuff. So
Sure.
at some point, you guys are going to need to like hunker down for at least an hour for Keelakek to change some gear out. So they've got a portable hole now, so they can argue that stuff just goes in there. Just throw it in the hole.
I don't know what the portable
Now
hole is, but it sounds great.
the portable hole is a piece of cloth that is 6 feet in diameter, and you can unfold it like a tablecloth, and it is just blackness. It is literally a hole in whatever you put it on. It has to be a flat surface, a relatively flat surface that you place it on, and then it's just a 6 foot deep hole, and you can jump in. You can put it on on a wall. You can put it on the floor. You can throw it on the ceiling if you can figure out how to do that. Like whatever, and then
Throw a rabbit in there and seal it away forever.
well, if it works. So
Foreshadowing. It won't.
Dude.
So-
I mean, it's unfortunate, but Demi would have definitely volunteered to jump into this hole.
well,
I mean, technically, he still can. We have his
Yeah,
buttons, right?
yeah. Well, I think we left his body.
yeah.
Ugh.
But basically, it can be used to store things, or it can be used to hide,
Yay!
that sort of thing. But if you get stuck, like if you're in there, right? If you go into the hole and it gets closed on you, it's very much like being put inside of a bag of holding. There's not much air in there when it's closed up.
Oh no.
Don't let it get closed up if you're inside. Also, don't put other interdimensional or extra dimensional containers inside of it. So
Yeah,
other
bag of
bags
holding
of
plus-
holding, Heward's handy haversack, that sort of thing. Don't do that.
Or do at the opportune moment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sure.
Oh look, I made a black hole.
Pretty much.
Hey, Josh, are we gonna end the
Sounds good.
session right here?
What? What do you mean? It's
I'm
1
asking.
o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. I mean, we can.
I would at least like to resolve some of this.
My
Short
sleep,
rest business.
my sleep requirement, however.
What are you trying to resolve?
Just the short rest stuff. We can do
So
that. off
you
stream if want.
can go back to the Mug and Crow, and
Yeah, let's just wrap up there, yeah.
You've already paid for space there, right? So like, you can go in, you can take a short rest if you want. You can get something to eat. You can change out your attuned items, and then I guess come
How long
back.
does it take to do the Tinder thing?
I haven't looked at it, if I'm honest, dude.
The permanency thing?
But
Well,
it would be a while because I'd have to sit there and bash it out. I would
did
think,
he did Tindra write? Did he take the time to write the scroll into his book?
So. Yes. Yeah, the scroll's done.
Okay, so that's finished. I think it's
Well, it's a ritual spell, so it actually doesn't say it takes that long, to be honest with you.
it's a
long as I pay the
ritual.
necessary-
So it
As long
takes
as I pay the necessary gold, I can do it in an action.
it's as if you're doing it as a ritual, it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, but yeah.
So here's the thing though. Those spells, the shield, mage armor, and stuff like that, those are designated for those. You can make those permanent on yourself.
Yeah, you have to give me a scroll so that I do the casting. I think. Right?
You would
you'd need to do this spell.
right. So you would need to give him a scroll of permanency. Like you would have to make a scroll so that he could do it himself.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to because it was a spell.
Well, he can try to cast a spell of anything for if it's from a scroll.
Yeah.
Yep. And I can bardic inspiration.
Either way, we'll sort it out. I'm not doing that now. I'm too tired.
So
I'm
we'll
not
knock
working
out the
I'm not working
details. I'm assuming the plan is to go to Steel Moor next session, potentially.
We've got
Yes,
some,
yeah, that is the plan. We're going there.
We've got some slavers to defenestrate.
I
Have
won't
some-
be here, unfortunately.
You're gonna miss all the combat.
So perhaps Riven will. There is risk
Less.
of death when there's combat, so perhaps Riven will wild shape into something and fly away for a little while.
Riven can be our
Potentially.
scalper.
Potentially. So
I mean, this is technically his job.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to take you more than a session. I'm just going to be honest with you. Anyway,
That's
so come back next week and see what happens there. Again, if you would like to see and play our video game, thank you, Aaron, for making that. You can join our Discord and find the link there to download that game. I'm not coming back. Well, you don't have to. I guess Gilded Blades is canceled. Giggity goo. If you like Fantasy Grounds and all things Fantasy Grounds, we are affiliated with Fantasy Grounds, and you can just head on over there and click on the link down below. If you do, we get a little kickback. It doesn't cost you anything extra. So yeah, do that if you like it. If not, it's cool. Whatever. If you like pirates and seafaring ship stuff, you can see his stuff down there. Josh it has a Sea of Thieves, mostly Sea of Thieves stream, right? You do a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a variety streamer, but mostly Sea of Themes, Dead by Daylight, things like that.
Yeah, we are members of the Square Squad, and a lot of the members are Sea of Thieves streamers. So if you like that kind of thing, check them out. The link's down below. We're
Always a good
out. Thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, everybody.
Woo!
Everybody.
If you want to watch
Yes.
Gilded Blades, sorry, we're shilling more. If you want to watch Gilded Blades, it's on our
Oh, wait, are we
YouTube channel.
are
We're
we
still
on the
live.
air?
We're still
Oh my
on the air,
goodness.
Aaron. It's just audio for us right now. It's not too late. It's not too late. We're here. If you like Gilded Blades and D&D and all the other cool stuff, the season 1's on our YouTube and season 2 is coming soon. Asterisk.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, bye.
I mean, it's on our Instagram.
Yeah, it is. Check it out. Whee!